Might change. Might put the Dewey on. Might need to put the Dewey on. 1 second. I don't want to put it on too tight though, because if I put it on really tight, then it's kind of cooked. I just end up getting a headache. Put it on just tight enough. How does that look? Dewey Loki looks tough. Loki looks tough. Oh, 1 second. Hey, Sam. How are you, sir? All right, so supposedly we missed. Let me see. I've been doing some things this morning. All right, so we missed obviously the first game. Abrahams beat Leviathan. Oh, Leviathan, my bad. I'm used to the Valorant one. How well did this go? Oh my god. Taz went 12-0. Osis went 10-0. Interesting. That was just a stomp. They won by 60K. Yikes. That's crazy that McGinnis isn't even getting banned, but everyone's picking it. I expected McGinnis to be banned on this next draft for this game. Let me see. Buff Enjoyers, we missed the first map. I was watching the first map, half of it, the last half of it. But, like, this is... like, 74K player damage is insane. What did he run? I want to try Fury Trance on it. They got Berserker as well. I want to try Fury Trance. I might try that today. All right, they got to get some competition in this region for Buff Enjoyers. Like, this team is just way too stacked. It is way too stacked.
If you guys are interested in those three, I don't go around selling these to just anyone. We have the Acer Nitro V16 with deals coming your way here from Curry's. Remember, type exclamation point Curry's.
I don't know where my black beanie, I mean my black do-rag is.
Gamer Day deals coming your way today as they are supported here for the show. A big shout out to them once again. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Oh, okay, we're actually live on YouTube.
It's not open
Let's
for
get
anyone.
it.
That's why Dan's not here. Dan, are you still here? I can throw it back to you. Oh,
he can throw it back.
Like, I thought I had 5 seconds.
Wait.
That was a little loud. I thought I had a little more time.
Wait, we can co-stream.
Welcome back to the show, Mr. Primal Face.
Dude, it looked like the secret shop. Those offers are so hot. The secret shop was looking like it's gonna take off. The curiosity shop. It was like shaking around when you're in there. That's pretty cool.
I heard like whoever that was, like the shopkeeper, they're like, doesn't do deals for anyone, but I'm gonna hit him up after the show and see if I can get some sick deals for myself.
I honestly didn't know that you would look so good in that shop, Jason. It kind of looks like it's made to be.
I mean, was it me? I mean, I guess it was me. I didn't change my shirt or like have any disguise.
Oh, this is the Shiv guy.
It might fit me. Maybe it's
Brother, you're on the wrong game.
A good little side hustle. Maybe like at a live.
You're on the wrong game.
Some cool like live event ideas. I can't wait to have those Deadlock lands. But
oh, it's a tier maker.
And then you can just have us.
Wait, what is this tier list?
In like a suit and stuff like that.
Oh my god, would they do that? I don't know. But you know what, Jason, we got to move on to more serious items, because we just had an absolute banger of a first map between Buff and Joy's and Abraham's, and I don't know even
everyone's AFK
issues in the draft. You know, we usually.
All right, I do want to see something. At the Baroness, I want to go into explore in West Sea. 1 second. All right, so there's a few things. I'm gonna start getting like I want to get like really good at Doorman. Cause like yeah, he's annoying, but like I'm not playing him the right way at all, from what I've been gathering. Like you can set up like good plays and stuff as well. Like it's just using the doors to the full potential. Like that's where the skill set comes for the character. Like other stuff is good. Don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty sure the main thing is the doors, using them for rotations and stuff. But yeah. Like the one thing I want to do is definitely use the doors more for like teammates to get them out of shit and all that, but I gotta be like really quick with it. And like if I'm using a door to get a teammate out, I need to definitely have a door that's high up, so if the person chases them, they're kind of fucked. But let's see. Let's just get greater expansion on it. And then this also scales with spirit, so let me just get.
Good luck defending the Baroness.
So like if someone's getting chased over here, I can throw a door. If someone's getting chased over here. That's the only thing, doing this shit on the fly.
This way, please. Destiny awaits. Opening passage.
Like I could try to throw something like that, but I don't know. Also,
So much value in
also like fast rotates as well. Like say we're getting Rift. Well, I do already know of this door, right? If we're fighting Rift, I low-key want to do this door here. Actually, I probably want to do this door.
To be of service. Unlocking the door.
Just in case I get chased, they're under Walker. But this one does reach the Rift. I know that much. So that... Alright, it just depends. Like, if I'm helping Rift, I'll fight. I can maybe try to get a card to Walker, but also just use it as like a rotate as well. So like if people need to get safe or anything, they come through, grab this. If they get chased, they're already under Walker as well. Or if Blue's getting taken, have it for a rotate. But my thing is...
Allow me to be of assistance.
Can this actually... If we got Rift on green, and I have like almost max door...
Allow me to be your guide.
That's the only thing that sucks. Is it with instant cast? Like even if I try to hold the door down to see where I can place it?
After you.
Like I can still set it up by Guardian, but yeah. Is there any other... Like that's as far as that's that. So I have to get something further than that. 2 Blue Walker, which I don't think that's possible.
Right this way.
Because that's gonna put it too low. Unless I did something like this. But how much space does that give me on? I mean, technically I could put it here. Yeah, I could still have a door on Rift.
Allow me to deal with them.
I should claim
You
the
just don't
bridge
get the
buff.
insurance. All right, we're doing draft. All right, we'll focus back in. We'll focus back in on this.
Right now. Just a level of value that's being placed onto Lash is out of the world, out of this world right now.
McGinnis first pick again.
McGinnis, Billy, right? I mean, he'd be foolish not to get together on Billy. His performances have been, immaculate.
McGinnis, Billy, yeah.
Like he's been the core of the team.
I mean, I see no reason to not pick him. Yeah.
Okay.
So I do wonder though, will Buff and Joyers go pocket?
Or Holiday. I mean, I feel like they have to get
Pocket.
yeah,
You surely you take
I
you take
think
pocket for
those
sure.
are the two potential top picks.
Or Calico
Absolutely.
doesn't get banned on the turn. I think you could be like willing to let Pocket
Abrams,
go
you got to
in
take
top three
pocket.
and maybe get him after the second set of bans. But I think
He's
maybe-
definitely getting banned.
I think they go
Yeah, I don't think it's
Holiday.
as high priority.
I think they want Holiday because I think that they would fear Holiday getting into the hands of Abrahams more so than they care about Calico.
Ram.
Ren, number
What are they
3.
going for here?
Okay.
Wait, okay. Just to check, are these teams on the right side? Production. Are we 100% sure they're on the right side?
Questioning production. How dare he?
It's happened once. I think, was it last week or the week before?
Interesting.
The answer was, I think so. That's great.
I mean,
That's crazy.
it-
That's
it-
absolutely crazy. Wait, I need to
like a first pick Lash. It kind of does lean me
I need
towards
to-
thinking Buff and
1 second. I need to clip this though. Make sure my shit's working. Imagine I get a clip and it's just fucked. Okay. All right, it is
stats,
working.
But like average members hit with Affliction against Buff Enjoyers versus any other team, and I almost guarantee you Buff Enjoyers is way lower than every other team we see out there. So it's really hard against this team in particular, who just invests so heavily in counter spells to hit good.
I need a little
against
little
them.
more light.
Holiday.
A little more light in here.
It's got to be right. Guys, okay, they don't care. Don't care about Holiday. I don't know. It's so crazy, Jason, when we have seen both games, Holiday be extraordinarily impactful.
I don't know. I kind of like Abraham's
So,
draft more here.
He hasn't been placed there as much, which I think
100%
says a lot about the
Pocket Billy,
what is
Geist,
perceived to be
McGinnis.
important as the core.
You get the holiday.
So Buff and Joy's get it 4th. I think this is where they picked it up last draft too.
Let's see what they go with now. I mean, again, they're like Zergy can play Lash. Again, Mina's open, but I think I would imagine OC is going to be either on McGinnis or Geist
Hey
here.
Sam, how you doing, brother?
So I don't think they can really outpick him in particular anymore, but they do get a Venator. Okay.
Venator, that's good. I like that.
Interesting. So do you think who do you think is going to be on the Geist, and do you think OCs will be on Geist again? Or do you think they pick something else for him? Like
I don't know.
New title.
again. I don't know.
No.
I didn't like how that kind of worked out last game.
So
Why?
Tad's on Bebop, which for sure means Arzo and OCs are on McGinnis Geist. On who's on which one, I could not tell you, but my gut reaction says
What?
OCs is on Geist and Arzo's on McGinnis. But who's gonna be the pocket player though?
Wait, why is it not updating?
Long time
so
no see, Mr. Shiv.
Huh. So Saint's gonna be on McGinnis. Is Saint gonna be on McGinnis? And then was Arzo or OC's playing pocket?
It's weird because it's updated on YouTube, but it's not updated
We'll see to
on.
find out relatively
Twitch.
soon. But this is another level to Abraham's. I'm enjoying, man, because we talk about how Buff and Joris has no one in the world that can challenge them in terms of flexibility across their hero pools within
There we
the
go.
entire
Fixed.
team. But Abraham's is bringing something new. Like if you see Shiv, I mean that's gonna be free mock Shiv actually. It's gonna be together on build.
It should be good now.
Those in my head done. But I have
Hey,
it's gonna
Bradley.
be Saint on McGinnis, Tass on Bebop, and then OC's on Geist and Arzo on Pocket, or has OC's been practicing Pocket? That'd be pretty interesting.
I'm very interested in this Buff Enjoyers.
And Vindictive
I like this Buff Enjoyers comp is very interesting.
that
Like
you
the
could do
Abraham's
with
comp, I
players.
feel like is very
I do like
good.
that we have the Bebop Lash battle. I think that's, you know, we're sticking to
you haven't I haven't seen much Shiv lately the past 2-3
I
weeks.
think Shiv as well, I think is going to be a very
Last
nice
first
answer
day
also
complete. How was it?
To a few different things. I think obviously like the knives have, I think, a lot of value, especially against the Lash, because Lash can be hard to pin down. But if you just like get, you know, 2-3 knives in there, you know, that's kind of difficult to deal with. And so I'm curious, you know, how it's going to shape up, Jason, because I'm just right now I'm thinking what do they have to like lock down or deal with Lash, because Lash seems to be a huge problem. And
Sam,
that's represented by the fact that
Sam, are you still here?
Buff enjoys. So what do you think is the best option for Abrahams against Lash?
So I think maybe we're looking at it.
It was good. Was it emotional?
Like I don't want to say not the right way, because I don't think Zergi's gonna play Lash in the sense of let me look for big death slams. I think they're gonna put the pressure mostly on Vraic.
Very happy I'm at BG. That's good. Everyone's happy. Sam, I don't know if I told you yet, but I think I found what I might try to do to see if it does well on short form and stuff. I'm gonna basically bind it to like a copy and paste, where like let's say I play Doorman, right? And it's just like a rage bait tech, but if it gets reactions, it's funny as fuck. What I'm thinking about doing is like for example, a control copy and paste of welcome to the Baroness in all chat, and so every time I ult somebody, I paste like a saying from Doorman or something, because it makes them tilted even more. Because I'm also I got a stream deck that I'm ordering today, so I'm gonna bind it to that. So like whenever I play any character that's like rage baity wise, put like a voice line in, or just like some kind of like rage bait text. Because everybody loves the rage bait and people like reacting and getting pissed off in text chat. And what's more annoying if you got a Doorman ulting you, and then also on top of that, every time he ults you, he says some kind of voice line like welcome to the Baroness or something like that. You want to stream deck too? Yeah, I'm getting another. This is my second one. The first one, like, I should have just kept the first one. Like, it's so good. It's so good.
Or Pocket, and he was like very in your face. And the next game you play like Venator, which is like very anti that, and you kind of stay back, and you have to change mentally how you approach the game. If OCs can pull off Pocket, I will be so.
And you can also like link it to so many things.
For him, because he's again been vocal about he really enjoys the assistance of calling from teammates to potentially know him where he's safe and not safe. And as a Pocket, you can never.
No, I was just saying I used to have I used to have a stream deck. I remember when I first was streaming like Valorant and all that, and then I ended up selling it. But I wish I would have kept it, because it's actually just so useful in general. You can do so many things, but especially if you stream, like it's just so much so more useful. It's odd knowing I graduate at the end of this school year, bro. Yeah, it feels like that. The first day of your senior year, you're like, wow, it's over after this. Enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can, because it'll be over before you know it, and then you'll be missing it. You might not think it now, but once you graduate, you'll miss it.
I want to say so, but I mean, yeah, I want to say undervalued, because I feel like the value's been put on other heroes, because they realize, oh yeah, these heroes are like strong again, or strong, like McGinnis.
And a mute button, yes. You can bind like literally everything. I can bind mute button, push it, or whatever, literally anything. It's actually so much better.
It can be really successful. I think people always like sleep on Shiv whenever the nerfs come through.
Yeah, senior year is not really too hard. Like the first half of it is pretty hard, like figuring stuff out, finishing your tests and stuff, and the second half is just easy.
This high level play, like the movement, you can try to chip away at the movement. They kind of did, right?
You won't miss. You miss high school, I'm telling you. Like I don't miss doing the work, but I miss the people, being around the old friends and stuff like that.
I don't know, undervalued. I think
I don't know. We might have had different high school experiences, to be honest.
Maybe today can be that moment. We'll see what the performance from Freemark is. Obviously, Freemark is a great shift. So
was that ZP?
Because when you graduate high school, it's just like that's it. You're an adult now, fully.
I mean, if you have LeBron on the team, give him the ball, and they gave him the Shiv.
Yeah, and I mean, getting it last pick might be really good value. And I mean, I guess like
the 10-20. I don't. What's the best score, or isn't like the top score something like 1400 or something?
How it has felt. It probably felt a lot worse to play
1600. That's what it is.
The optimization around the movement and the timings is.
I don't know if I took the SAT or not. I might have.
At that level, so that's gonna like feel really bad. And so my point with that is but that might also cause some of the overreaction where it's just not as fun to play. Shivers more. It probably feels just generally worse. But at the same time, I mean, the knives go really hard in this game, Jason. So we'll
I do want to get a whiteboard though. I am gonna get a whiteboard. I've been like taking notes and stuff. Are you on much today? Yeah, I'll be on all day. I've got 8 hours of sleep. I'm gonna watch all these games, and then I'll probably in stream to edit and stuff, and then play some games, and then probably stream again later tonight. So
You know, thinking back on it, I feel like it's been at least a month since we've had.
I'll be around.
2-0, and I think that happened last week at Buff and
We can get some games in.
That was the last time we ever saw.
When are you off again? Today and tomorrow. I got a new work schedule.
So I don't expect that to happen again. I feel like we're still going to go the full 3.
So basically, I'll explain my work schedule, Briley. So just remember this. Every day I say, think of it a day after your actual day. So Monday is Sunday for you. So I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, off Friday, Saturday, and then I work Saturday or Thursday, Friday, and then I'm off Saturday, Sunday. And then the next day I'm off Monday. I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm off the rest of the week. All right, peace out, Sam. We'll get some games in, brother. All right, let's get.
We're looking at like the best version of what this game looks like as an esport right now by getting these rematches at the top level. So I think there's a lot to be said for that, and I think that previous map that we just saw was a good example as to how the quality of games can be higher because of it too. But let's not talk about some of these lanes then, I suppose, Jason. You got the Shiv paired up with the Bebop. I think that's definitely a nice pairing for in terms of the lane pressure. If you can land the knives, of course. But I mean,
Actually, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it here soon.
As well. Yeah, it's gonna be. I actually don't know who I favor in this matchup. I'm trying to think about it, because it really comes down to if the hooks land. And I mean, it is Tass. He is one of the best Bebops, and I say that.
Oh, what a parry!
But I do wonder, is there going to be any kills onto these guards early? I mean, the
all right, bye, Bradley. Enjoy your day. Love you.
Here, waiting before we get any of these abilities unlocked that are very troublesome, but already Rick's able to.
The uppercut first is interesting.
I don't know. I think this lane could potentially just be somewhat of a stalemate, but if I were to give it an idea of who I think wins, I would have to say Buff and George, especially when we get these ultimates online.
All right, well, let's look at that some Vindicta lane. It's the classic Vindicta plus Abrams, the classic combo. Hoot and Listic. That's going to be pretty nasty, but against a Geist and Pocket, a lot of nice burst damage there as well as good trades. I think the life swap, life drain is like a really nice trade against the Abrams as well. So let's see.
Oh, Billy's dead.
Okay, well, we haven't talked about this lane yet, but looks like Billy's dead already. Goodbye together.
Yeah, not really often we expect to see where we ever see like a Venator and a Rem together, but initial kill, it's a strong start. You see actually the monster rounds picked up as well to help counter push out this lane, especially when you're up against McGinnis. You almost are forced to buy monster rounds unless you want to let your guarding go down early on.
You gotta buy monster rounds. You gotta do everything you can to delay this like lane push.
Not someone you want to see struggle early. If you think back to the last game, again, he had over like 83% kill participation. He was
I like seeing some Pocket gameplay for once.
He was a pivotal player in that roster to actually get them to that point in the game. So the other hopefully for him can bounce back. Maybe pulling the goalistic combo. Have those deaths early on and it just helps power you up.
And I'll tell you the exciting thing about this game for me. One of the exciting things.
Motherfucker hanging from the ceiling. Oh, what a parry.
How else was he parrying that? Listic, not even visible on the screen, gets the parry, and there is the.
That's just way too soon trying to go for a heavy.
I was about to say, Jason, that one of the exciting things for me.
Does he even have tier 2
because we got to see OCs in
charge?
A completely different speed.
That's like crazy to go for a heavy.
Too much. A very slow game on the Geist. Now OCs. I mean, if we're talking about a hero that can run away with an early game, it's Pocket, and it's in the hands of OCs.
I mean, it feels like he's playing a different role for the team too. It feels like he's playing like a secondary M1. I mean, obviously not on Pocket here, but compared to the last game, he wasn't the one prioritized when it came to farm. It was Arzo on the Wraith. So not only is he having to play with a new team, but he's also having to play a somewhat different role within the team, and we'll see how he's able to grow as a player within this Abraham's roster, and if he can kind of access the strength he had on M1.
Pushing back for the pressure. This guy's got grit.
That made him so powerful.
Absolutely. It's gonna be fun to see it play out in front of us as we get some pressure here.
It's just like McGinnis is such like so good lane pressure. McGinnis is so good. I'm just gonna say that. It's just so good.
Down, but quick cushion onto on to McGinnis. Saints. Not going to be too annoying.
I reckon they're going to touch McGinnis's healing, and also going to touch her like spirit resist.
I mean, look at the damage it does to the towers. It's actually so ridiculous.
I don't think they're going to touch the gun or the turrets. I really don't.
Before in a fight that broke out, that we didn't see on screen, but they're going to lose this lane battle. I mean, they've done no damage to enemy Guardian. They can't really shove the lane like their opponents can. Billy and McGinnis together. I mean, if you ever want to combat against him, I feel like you need to get like Rusty.
Oh, what a wall! What a wall! He dies. Oh, that was a good shotgun back.
To push Saint away, but the damage is still being done.
Does he get it? Nice.
Continuing to chase on forward, and Buffenjoy this is.
I mean, this might be the tower.
Honestly.
Yeah, and I think taking down Cosmetical.
I think they can get the tower here.
That's the mission. Of course, on top of getting this Guardian down really quickly, and something I'll say too, it remains to be seen
what a parry!
Obikim comes in to try to actually take down Together, very low on HP, and I don't know that this is very bold from Obikim. He's gonna take a lot of HP off of it. Oh my god! Still converts that, just jumping out of the trooper with the cushion, able to get it done there, and actually looking to convert on Saint. That quick headbutt there as well as Cosmetical comes in, and is going to be able to reclaim some of the souls that they lost. However,
I mean, why do you? Surely you don't stay and fight.
For Abrahams.
I don't know how.
After you get the tower, I don't know.
Great little hop to the minion while Cosmetical is respawning back on through, and they lose another Guardian in the mid lane here. But a Hyperline comes in onto TAS. Barrel as well. And I guess I'm kind of like wrong on all fronts here as a great hook comes in on the break.
Oh, that was a great hook.
It's not gonna matter.
That was very sly.
Does Fremont know where he is?
I see Holiday.
Oh, the
umbrella! Oh, if that umbrella didn't.
That happens to me so much.
Blade, I actually think that might have actually doesn't have much spirit power.
I mean, they won all 3 lanes in one laning phase for Abrams.
Well, okay, so Abrams with a fantastic start here. I mean, soul difference is not really that big, but they've got a lot of map control here, having success. They've taken down every Guardian, Jason. Every single Guardian at the 6.5 minute mark. Everyone, and not a single one of theirs has gone down. That's kind of remarkable. I mean, I don't think we ever really see that.
You say not a single one's gone down, but 2 of them haven't taken any damage so far for Abrams. Only 1 on the right-hand lane has taken damage. That's kind of crazy to see. Maybe we can actually get a look at objective damage in a second as well, as it looks like a lasso connected onto TAS, and the follow-up by Zergy with the ground strike.
Whoa, why do we? Hello? Why do we click off?
With Saint rotating on through, and maybe we'll see a Guardian go down here on this right-hand side. Who looking for
oh my god!
Oh my god, Arzo on 1 HP. Oh, can't quite connect the follow-up shot here. No quick flick for him, or quick straight, I should say.
Okay, well, this is gonna go in for it with the Siphon Life. That's gonna do the job. Okay, who's getting punished? Oh, finding a quick punch on the way out.
That's good affliction.
And okay, very interesting situation, because despite losing the 3 Guardians, you have to imagine that Buffenjoys have been getting a good situation on the kills, at least punishing the forward pressure from Abrahams, because it's the only thing that really explains why the soul differential isn't bigger.
Look at that objective damage. Saint just punishing that lane at 4.3k. As you mentioned, the monster rounds and intensifying. And
not enough to stop it. Not enough to stop it, bruh.
Guardians. And that was just in the right lane alone, as we mentioned before. So great stuff, actually.
I was playing some Bebop yesterday. Yeah, never again.
Guardians taken. They still only have a 3k lead here 8 minutes in. And it's about if they can actually use the Guardians being down to their advantage to look for these kills in the jungle and get these catches. As you see, like Cosmetical trying to look for sinners here on the left-hand side, and he's not safe to do so. And it's retreat back to the Walker. I mean, if you look at the jungle creeps that are accessible now by Abraham.
Oh, we got some action going on over here on the right.
A pretty substantial lead here.
Yeah, I don't want to see the Shiv barely doing any damage to the Walker. Come on, give me some action.
As we see, actually, Vareka finding 3 kill streaks. Again, I think, yeah, getting the kills here to really make this work out. But I would expect to see Saints on McGinnis kind of switching into more of like the.
Does he get the doubles freely here? Kind of has to. I mean, kind of does. They're not in the position to chow that.
What we saw from Zergy, which is like the damage carry version of McGinnis. I would expect.
I wouldn't really hate like some siege, like Mystic slow, like for your turrets. I wouldn't hate the idea of that, and like maybe suppressor as well, because you kind of like. One thing Buffenjoys did well that you mentioned in the last game was like their movement and the mobility they had as a composition. And if you can hit the mobility once again here with these turrets, I feel like you do
The
get
Mystic
some
Slow is
decent
kind of
control,
cancer.
and you kind of prevent Buffenjoyers from looking for these.
Oh my
fights where
God.
they potentially want that gut shot. Not going to connect out a cosmetical, and it's a good movement.
Oh,
by
what
Fremont,
a
actually gets
fucking
out.
crazy movement by
He gets
Fremont.
out of this fight, and actually, more knife would have been enough to actually finish off cosmetical, but he survives for now.
Oh, he dies here.
I think Fremont's on the chase though. He's like right around the corner from him.
Yeah, I was about to say he dies here.
Oh, the
Probably missed.
Yeah.
Wow.
The shiv will catch you, brother.
Okay. All right, I'm believing ZP. I'm believing.
Oh, what a
Yo, okay.
What a lasso. He's done.
What a catch.
I mean, Holiday is just
The
so
lasso's
good.
been phenomenal. Just imagine if you didn't play Deadlock.
It's just like
When
you got a good Holiday. He's everywhere.
and you could just get it instantly. You know, you don't have to aim it. It wasn't a skill shot.
Wait, was it ever not a skill shot?
I don't think it was. I think it was. I think it wasn't a skill shot.
Oh, what a parry.
But we got a big battle
Massive
across it,
fight.
and it's not looking good here for Zergy.
Zergy's done.
He gets whittled away, and he gets finished off. Good focus fire there, and Abraham's looking really good, dictating the action again. Rising Ram up into the finish here.
He's-
The chain gang onto Rem, and that's going to be another trade though. Cosmeticals in there in time with Listed.
Cosmetical is now online.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time was easy. It was easy mode.
I was gonna say, Yoshi, please bring it back then. Maybe I can actually play Holiday.
I'm pretty certain I'm not telling lies.
Wait, did it not always be a skill
You
shot?
flash your
That's kind
eyebrows
of.
off if you were wrong.
No.
Well, ZP's not here, so I have no one to give that to. Fremont's gonna fall. Yeah.
I mean, just getting the trades.
Zergy picks up another kill at 9.6k souls. So together, after the initial death he had in lane, keep in mind, he's actually at 10k souls. He got the most on his.
Cosmetical's
team so far.
getting
Cosmetical
beefy.
up to 11, even though he's been punished in lane a little bit. This is shaping up to be a pretty close match. I mean, again, Abraham's got the initial control with these Guardians. They still have 2 up, and yet they're behind by 1k souls. And I think that's just a testament to Buffenjoyers here.
Massive fight here.
So Linlistic is getting a lot of heat right now. Oh, the heals coming on through though. Big heals from Rem. Still though, Listic getting just chunked down.
Does he
3
escape?
Knives stuck in Listic at the moment. Really going to be having him very.
The knives
and
are
unable to
fucking
space rush in
hurting.
this fight, as the rest of his teammates will continue on in this mid position. Where Abrahams have control, but Buffenjoyers finally collect that Guardian on the left side whilst all this was going on. And at the same time, you've got Arzo taking half HP away from the right side Walker. So that's a worrying sign for Buffenjoyers. It's a weak spot.
Yeah, I think they had to commit a lot of players into mid lane to push them back and obviously pick up some of the kills that they.
I mean,
had.
it'd be nice to see a map 3. Like, I just feel like Buffenjoy is just.
I mean, the thing is, if
I mean,
you look
Buffenjoy
at,
is just really good,
Zergy
but
here, he's keeping the left lane farm. But Cosmetical, I feel like he's.
I feel
running
like
around a little
sometimes
bit
as a
more,
top team, you
actually
have to
involved in
be
more of
like
these kills instead of just
brought down to
continuing
earth
farm up lane
sometimes.
here. I think. I almost want to say it's like a net neutral between him and Arzo. So I think maybe Buffenjoyers want the impact of Cosmetical now.
It's gonna be a
So the
massive,
right-hand
massive
lane,
rift.
Then Stipple Rift's gonna be spawning over there.
You'll have Lash ult soon.
Yeah, definitely going to be a very
Rim sleep
important
soon.
fight, I think. We'll have to see
No affliction.
what the setup looks like so far.
Buffenjoyers should
Turn out
win this. They're up 4K as well.
for both. As pressure keeps on this mid lane.
Oh, it's gonna be a
And now
massive
more
fight here.
Gather towards the rift. And as they
Abrahams
make
wins
their way
this.
across for the fight.
They win this with a few
Now it's
deaths
gonna get pretty close here. It's
taken
gonna
from
be
Buffenjoyers.
pushing everyone
They
else up the ring.
might get that Walker.
Mistake looking for the charge. Good dodge there. Wow. Amazing dodge, but into the trap you go. For Arzo on the guys here. Life swap is available as well. That could be deadly for Listic. Got to be careful about that one. Over the top here with the jump pads, really causing chaos in the fight. We've got Abrahams in a
Oh
situation.
my god, what is happening?
Just as many players actually.
I have no idea what's happening. Double parry. Oh my god, down goes 2 people.
So many ultimate speed coming into play right
Oh my
now.
god.
Live swap there from Geist. Arzo trying to do the damage.
Down.
but
Oh, here.
outnumbered at this
The
stage.
clinker's down. The clinker's down.
Cosmetical pushing him away, and that's going to be the rift secured there for Buffenjoyers as they're coming out ahead on that one.
I don't know how the hell
They're
they
good.
came out ahead
That
of
was good. They needed
Arzo's
that.
Still on 1 HP, no soul exchange to use, and Listic. I mean, with that pair that came in on him and Obi came, I thought he
Wow.
was dead to rights. But he gets the kill as well here onto Arzo, and they get the rift. They get a couple of kills. More importantly, they get themselves a 6k lead 13 minutes in.
That's
So
one thing I
Fremont's still
see.
in deep in
That's one thing I see, and I had somebody in my lobby the other day say it as well.
Oh,
Like
no,
the first
Drago. Is that the one?
couple
A person on
rifts, if you win them, just use
The primal face.
the minions you get as like not sieging the Walker.
He just wants the money.
but more so using that to grab some enemy farm
And get out of there too.
or other objectives, because they gotta put some people towards that. Take care of that.
Pretty impressive turnaround when you consider, Jason, that they lost all their guardians for no damage in return at like the 6-minute mark, which is, I don't know, I don't want to say unprecedented, but it's definitely rare to see that. And then to see the fact that Buff and Joy is now have control of the game at the 14-minute mark, even rarer still, I would say.
Yeah, I think I don't really know where that came from. I think partially it was reflecting the fact that Buff and Joy were trying to fight. It looked like with 5 instead of 4 players pulling cosmetical in while letting Zergy continue to farm up as much as he could, I should say. And they're able to pick up kills.
Caught him with his pants down.
And they take down Fremont here, who's again like on Shiv. If you're not really having a stronger early to mid game,
Welcome to the Baroness.
In the late game with your killing blows, but I think that's just not the style Fremont plays. He likes to get like an early lead and run with it. But as long as they keep this walker up on the right hand side, like Buff and Joy are going to sport a pretty sizable lead for the next foreseeable future.
Rim Hill 600, like fucking now.
Slice and dice, I think clipped the wall, got stuck, and then his killing blow also like got stuck on the ceiling or something. I feel really bad for him. But still a pretty tight game, still time to catch up. I mean, the important thing for them is that Arzo especially and OCs, I think, are looking good, and so far that's the case, but it does definitely feel like the complexion of the match has shifted thoroughly in favor of Buff and Joy as they
probably order some food in 4 minutes.
This getting couriered across the map by together, and looks like there is a catch. Zergy finding a very alone OCs. State comes in to try to lock down Zergy in position, or rather OCs in position, but just misses.
Hoot my goat on Vindicta. If he plays Vindicta, that means I can play Vindicta.
Love to see that over the top with the
oh my god.
flying though from Vindicta to try to steal. I don't think the Hoot stole a single one.
Wait, I swear he did.
We talked about OCs in this game and what kind of impact he can have on Pocket. I just realized that if you're gonna put him on Pocket,
sometimes I think the casters might be off the Zaw a little. I swear he got like 4 of them.
And I really want to keep my eyes on him if he hits some big afflictions, as he's on the right hand side right now.
Oh, look at this fight on the right.
2 potential players to catch up.
Big affliction.
Catches 2, Listic and Cosmetical, so that's a good start. That time turns things around, as well as the Soul Exchange coming in onto Listic, trying to finish him off before he can get any of these kills, and they will drop him.
Venator has the back.
Together, he's deep in enemy territory here.
Flash gets some pressure here on the left.
To have caught himself a potential wrap.
A huge timing there on that. I mean,
no bueno.
But then the live swap, I mean, that just completely turned that fight around. Saved. I think it saved over Kim.
This Walker might be gone.
Now this is going to give them opportunity here. Buff and Joy.
This Walker's gone.
Still dangerous.
I don't know if you get cosmetical here. Yeah, that's good backing up.
Previously weakened right side Walker finally taking it down. And that's going to give them an objective advantage, despite the fact that I think
Geist POV. What is happening here?
Okay, the forward dash there to prevent him from getting knocked by Lash's gunfire there, off of the jump pad. Quick thinking. Fight continues, the pressure continues. Rising Ram just barely catches Break. Break is taking some serious punishment right there. Is there going to be
Holiday gets away. Good job.
How is
hey, somebody help the big blue man.
Came in to support. I don't know how Vrake escapes that one as he's on a 5 kill streak. This man is balling right now. And somehow Buff and Joy don't lose a single player off of that. And that's got to be insanely scary, but again, shows like how good they are at teamwork. Zergy comes in at the right time at 19,000 souls, matching OCs pretty much point for point. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a slower period of time now, because like neither team really has a big enough advantage to force fights. It's about catches, and I mean our eyes are gonna be turned towards Vrake and Tass in particular. And do we have any Veil Walkers actually picked up for these 2 players in particular? I would imagine that's gonna be coming in soon for Vrake to open up some of these catches and kills.
So forward position actually for Listic at the moment, and you can see Abrahams, they know that this is an opportunity for them to try to find this gank. Can they get the catch? The slowing Hex is sent out there. Rising Ram to try to close distance, but they just can't catch Listic in time, and assistance has arrived for Buff and Joy. They might want to try to turn this fight onto Abrahams. Hook will miss, and I think that's going to kill this this invade attempt, and otherwise not too much going on. Like you said, it's somewhat of a lull. You're looking for Veil Walkers, but hang on, actually, where is Overkim? Look, he's underneath the action here, in the mid-boss. Uh-oh. Okay, and the exit's been denied temporarily. So they're teasing these attacks right now.
Oh my god. Just got massively blown up, retreating back to the mid boss. I'm hearing in chat that apparently, I didn't know this. OC's played Pocket with melee creeps, is what I'm being told. I didn't know that. I didn't catch all the NA games, so maybe not his first time playing Pocket.
I casted that, I think, so I should know that from last week.
Damn.
Yeah, it didn't feel like unfamiliar to me.
Alright, sorry.
Yeah.
First time in EU, first time up against Buff Enjoyers, and the Death Slam coming on.
Did the sun just flicker?
Connect onto anyone as Hoot has already fallen. It's still just a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day at the moment.
Oh, what a parry.
Somehow gets a parry here onto Together. Did he get parried twice? It almost
Oh, winner of this gets free rift.
Has to tag on to get away from this one. The trap comes through and catches onto Together.
Could be a mid boss?
Just yet, especially with the respawn.
Oh my god.
That must have been a react parry off of the rising, like hearing the rising.
I mean, this is a free mid boss. You have nothing to contest it with.
That one up, but mid boss getting deleted here. Abraham's looking to do what was done to them, and Buff Enjoyers looking to take the fight. Charging on through, and we've got those turrets now shooting away from Sane. Definitely providing some good coverage fire, but now the crystals. Who are they going to? Well, it's Buff Enjoyers. They get 2 of these crystals, these key retrieve crystals. Now trying to back away from the fight. Now the question is, who is one of these teams going to get wiped here? There's players that are low on both sides at the moment. Abrahams are going to lose OCs. This is not looking good for them now. Buff Enjoyers really looking to take control here.
Wait, what?
They got 3 kills now with 4.
What did I miss?
Together, looking to back away. They're the ones
They come out with the rejuve.
the ones to leave the pit as quick
I
as
look away for
possible.
2 seconds.
And Buff Enjoyers, 4K lead. They save 1 crystal. Also, Dan, did you notice there was a minor patch?
No. Wait.
What? Wait. 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 You're lying. You're lying. There was a minor patch. You're lying. There's a minor patch. Wait, hold up. What is this? Fuck all that. Apollo riposte melee resist reduction increased from 22% -22% to -25. Post tier 2 changed from -30% melee resist to -25 and 0.4 stun duration. Riposte tier 3 increased from 60% lifesteal from 7 seconds to 75% lifesteal for 13 seconds. Fuck. Cancel with movement abilities. Base health regen reduced from 2.5 to 2. Wow. Rising Ram tier 3 changed from on impact. Does 7% max health and spirit damage to on hero hit. Plus 10% max HP. Wait, what? Chain Gang Spirit scaling reduced from 1 to 0.7. Doorman range reduced from 70 to 65. Walker will no longer consider luggage cart dragged enemies as valid targets to trigger the stomp on until they are dropped off. What? Kidnap Doorman wraps. So it won't stomp until they're like stunned, basically. Similar to Walker change above, the turrets in the healing area in base now also wait and wow. Kidnap Doorman wraps. I mean, kidnapping them is still good if you have your team there. TBH. But kidnap won't feel as like oppressive. Rin spirit scaling reduced from 1.7 to 1.4. Stalker's mark cooldown increased from 24 to 26. Stalker's mark tier 2 reduced from 12 seconds to 10 seconds. Holiday powder now does half its damage immediately and half over 3 seconds as a damage over time burn. Same overall damage, multiple instances stack. Interesting. Stoneform tier 3 stun duration reduced from 1 second to 0.75. Fall off range reduced from 20 to 58 to 18 to 54. McGinnis bullet damage base and growth values reduced by 5%. Spirit resist per boon reduced from that half of it basically. Many turns no longer shoot heroes on zip lines. That's good. No longer have 80% decaying resist for the first 6 seconds. Increase from, so the turret's health gets, so they won't have this, but they'll have this. Interesting. Provides for Holy shit. That's gutted. Okay. So they keep it, but you have to max it. So they want to keep it, but they want you to do it later in the game. They want you to like max it. Okay. Hard armor weapon damage scaling increased from 0.2 to 0.3. Lightning ball tier 3 radius increased from 1.5 to 1.75. Vindictive stake, which I want to reduce from 65 damage to 45. Bola radius increased from 8 to 12. Petrify duration increased from 2 to 2.2. Wraith card reduced. That's good. Water to 3. That's good. Interesting. This is massive, by the way. I don't do much doorman kidnapping like that much, so I don't really care. He's still good. This is just like for people unranked. And this is good too. I did just low-key call this though.
Threaten, like try to just displace players.
Well, it's like the fact there's an unstable rift there and the Urn Turn-In, and I don't think you want to challenge Abraham's on the rift. I think you're waiting for them to take the rift and then you come back in. And there we go. The rift has been taken. Now they're going to look for the fight themselves. Fremont doing a good job of trying to dislodge Hoot here on the high ground.
Dispel. He dispelled 3 knives. And just has aerial dominance. And just now there comes the Iridomini as well to just pump the damage into together. OCs takes one from Cosmetical. Together
OMG.
And suddenly everybody's just been completely decimated.
Wait, what the?
It was not.
What is this? Congrats, Yoshi. You killed one of the most creative and macro knowledge dependent builds in the game. Kidnap Doorman was fundamentally his proper playstyle just based off the kit you designed for him. This setup required heavy item investment. Wait. Hello? Stop moving. Heavy item investment and an opportunity cost in terms of damage and map presence to pull off the combo demanded Doorman to particularly set up the positions ahead of time. An efficient damn. This is satire. Has to be. Anyways.
Mid-boss spawns in 16 seconds time. Like this is painful. I mean, luckily for them, they're going to be respawned back in time, but they're still going to have one shrine down, which means that right lane is going to shove even harder. And there's also a walker in that lane still yet to be taken.
Yeah. And you can see there's a lot of soul value. There's unspent right now, so a counter push immediately from Abraham's could be a good move, and especially around the mid-boss. Because again, some of these items have not been bought up right now. We can see 8k here on Listic. He's going to go and fix that. So he's not going to be.
Wait, I want to order some food.
A window for Abraham to do something. If they can get some good kills in, some picks into the mid-boss, they're going to be a good state. But look at that. Buff and Joyers, they're able to retreat safely and prevent that.
I guess McDonald's it is.
I think maybe I could be reading into it wrong, but just imagine you have someone able to get more info in that fight out of Abraham's. They can know if they can chase or not, because they caught like Zergi initially, and the second they got out that door, they backed away because they were unsure where the rest of Buff and Joyers were because they have no vision of it. And this so
you have food on the way.
Task gets the catch. I mean, mid-boss is up. There's a 20k lead here for Buff and Joyers. They can easily turn it into a mid-boss, though. Again, I don't think you want to go in the pit up against a pocket unless you're just trying to bait them in for a kill.
I mean, you have last show
to shove out. Right lane is just naturally shoving him. That walker's gonna take more.
I think once you get these two online with ults, you just force it.
Flex slots opened up here momentarily.
Right there. And Zergi causing problems. Okay, counterplay coming in from Abraham's. Chain Gang is going to connect, but locking down.
Oh, look at that affliction.
Nigh on impossible. Zergi gets out. It does get afflicted though. 3-player affliction. That's the best one I think that we've seen so far. And we'll see if there's any follow-up for it though. It doesn't seem like so far Abraham's have been able to chase up these kills, these weakened players.
Affliction was not the best. No follow-up. Yeah, this game's over.
Down for that effort, and everyone's getting isolated here from the Abraham side. That's just not how they wanted this to go.
Yeah, not at all here. 3 kills come through. Had a 3-man affliction. Zergi got cleanse. And Listic and was it Cosmetical? It faded off. Not too much.
Oh, good steak.
They turn it around though. Fremont gets a kill on a Cosmetical, so make it a little bit costly here for Buff and Joyers.
Oh, what a rim ult.
I think it's going to put OCs in the green. But those Zergy, he's going to be cleaned up here. And actually, somehow Abraham is able to turn this around, fighting in close quarters here.
Wait, this was a great counter fight.
Maybe Bray can fall for this too, but there's Listic.
Oh no. Osis.
Pocket is down. But my lord, like this has turned into a 2-on-2, and I never thought it was going to go this way considering it was 4 deaths relatively quickly for Abrahams.
Yeah, Listic is the big man. Right now, it's just
Rabs.
so tanky, full HP, charging at them, even as the little helper on him too. So we'll be able to chase everybody away. And the minions are crashing on the left side, on the right side as well. It's keeping the pressure up as well, trying to find the hyper line, I'm sure. But now just have, got the map to work with. Base Guardians.
You're still farm at this point. You can't do anything to mid.
The Walker and the Base Guardians on the right hand side dropped from that fight. So maybe at Buff Enjoyers they do trade 4 for 4. But they still went on the macro game because of that shrine being taken out like earlier. And look at that lane, it's still shoving, it's taking and eating up more and more of these waves. But Abraham's going to go for a Hail Mary here. They want to go for mid boss, and they technically do have the better respawn timers to make this happen.
Yeah, truly a Hail Mary because the base is getting just eaten up, like you said. The last shrine, it's going to start getting battered. I don't think they can get back there in time to deal with it. OC's going to have to pick it up off the spawn, but in comes the challenge.
They get all 3? All 3. Wow.
For Abraham's. Maybe they found a way to get a chance in on this game still, and are not done just yet. But a seismic slam, Rem's helpers on Listic. He is an absolute tank, the juggernaut there for Buff Enjoyers.
Over go for the catch, the last one in 5 seconds. And keep someone close, pull them out, eat away at one of those Reju crystals. Shenga coming on through, he's gonna pull in 3, but together I think he's just gonna be the bait left behind.
Look at that, just he gets so much health back.
Catches onto 2 though, and it looks like Abrahams might want to turn this fight around, but they're fighting in close quarters, and well, the big man, the Juggernaut,
oh my God,
will eventually fall here as Fremont kicks himself up a double kill. This is Shiv's territory. He gets a slice, resets, and forces Buff Enjoyers back in. When it looked like Abrahams might lose this game, they get themselves back in.
Oh my God.
Okay, things are happening.
What a counter fight.
Okay, closing the distance, slice and dice as well.
Oh my God, what a grab.
Can't quite seem to get to who is going to get taken down by Taz though.
All right, I'm going to start a petition. We obliterate every single Bebop player in the game.
12k souls behind.
Wait, chat.
To lose their left side.
Chat. Look at this. I agree, this is not enough. Gun Doorman might be the wave. God. Dispelling holiday shit. Wait. Gun Doorman? OTW.
I don't know if it's bugged.
Okay. I guess we'll have to just look at his inventory.
Yeah, no refresher.
Okay, all right. Spell Slinger instead. Makes much better choice. Much better choice.
But OC's refresher, that one could be legit.
I don't think
this.
this.
It says refresher on the bottom, so maybe he does have. Wait, it shows Listic has refresher. Okay, something's got to be off of their UI for sure. There's no way all these heroes have refresher.
Okay, well, you got the whole pack of Buff Enjoyers moving across to the Rift right now, and we're even on souls.
I mean, this could be an interesting fight.
On souls, if you can believe it. Zergy's going to be over there with the Lash, and the rest of Buff Enjoyers looking to intercept the movement from Abrahams across to the Rift fight. They're blocking. They've got a blockade.
I'm driving right now, but after I park, I'll join the next stream with the squad. Add me on Discord. Who the hell? Who is this?
Okay, OCs?
Who?
Oh,
hey.
wow,
Hey, bro. First time chatter. How you doing? Like, what?
Get some half halfway across the map before.
Or is this somebody I know?
Buff enjoyers. The problem though for the right hand side for Abrahams is that lane's going to continue to shove because that shrine is down, and it means they have to give extra attention to that position. Which
It still feels like my heater's on. I might have to take my fucking hoodie off.
Caught out trying to clear the wave.
Buff enjoyers are ahead by 10k. It's a slim margin at this stage of the game. And you can kind of feel the tension right now. And of course, Abrahams can't set a foot wrong. Their base is entirely almost destroyed. They got a Walker on his last legs on the left lane. And that's going to be OC's having to clean that up. And the rest of his team's going to have to be careful not to take a fight, I feel like. Whilst OC's is cleaning up that wave. And you can see OC's will cloak back to his teammates for the bridge buffs. And a minute away from the mid boss here, Jason. It feels like very, very close to some of the most decisive moments of this map.
Yeah, I feel like Buff enjoyers, they want to be doing rifts and they want to be doing urns. They don't necessarily want to be doing mid bosses, and I feel like it's the opposite for Abrahams, because then they really want to activate OCs. I guess the entirety of Buff enjoyers grouped up with this urn, looking to run it across the map. 40 seconds to go on mid boss. Oh, Rake's looking for a catch.
Oh my god.
Oh, the blind lasso through the veil. How does
Wait.
Oh, say he got hooked back. He got out of the lasso.
Okay, I was like, how did he get off of it?
And now Together's gone real deep. And the backup's going to be there off the back of the wall, but he's going to fall either way. And look how
That's not good.
Juggernaut is here with the Colossus pushing on through Cosmetical as well with the Iridomini, looking for those connections. They can't quite find anyone. Oh, he gets in the corner.
It's over.
Just like that, Buff enjoy's gonna 3
GG.
but a huge affliction
Oh,
comes in
4-man
catch
affliction,
short,
though.
But it might cost Cosmetical his life. The nap time not going to catch anyone though. And Buff enjoyers are going to catch themselves some Reju crystals.
Yeah, 4-player affliction is great, but when part of the team's already dead, it might not. There's no follow-up here for this one, as Buff enjoys controlling the flow of the map here, and they are pushing this mid wave. The right side wave as well is going to be getting pushed soon as well. So there's a lot of problems here for Abrahams. They have too many jobs to hold down.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't you just drop half here?
To do it, as mid boss is going to get attacked.
Get mid boss.
Going to get the last shrine targeted down as well. Abraham's right now in so much trouble. Buff enjoys with a foot on the throat and trying to finish things off here, as it's a noble attempt from OCs to try to ward
Divine barrier.
but surely it's too much of a task here.
I mean, there's a pocket. The pocket is not
Half HP, but Cosmetical
no value this game.
cloaking away and now stuck between the base guardians. It's
Every time he's affliction, like there's just been no follow-up from the team, like no possible follow-up on some of them as well. And then now the divine barrier is just
And OCs will be cleaned up.
bravo to buffs.
Finally, this Walker will fall on the left-hand side. The last bastion of defense, it feels like here for Abrahams, as they swarm across this entire base. Together's gone on in. He has Changing available. Actually, waiting off to the side. I've corrected myself here, looking for a last bastion of defense himself. As the Archmother has transformed. Last stage patron, and the last chance here for Abrahams to hold on in the series.
Yeah, looking to see what they can, but it's a decisive advantage. The final stage of the Archmother is being battered at the moment. There is the last-ditch attempt coming in from Abrahams as they jump into the fight. It's Fremont who dies very quickly there. The rest of his team still fighting valiantly to do what they can in this position, but it's starting to look worse and worse now. Sane is critically low, trying to
GG's.
escape the fight, and there is just not enough people here. The life swap does come in. That's a nice one onto Cosmetical. Still though, has to read you, so it doesn't really feel like a threat at this point at all to Buff enjoyers, who are continuing to decimate the team at 3k from Hoots. And now the Archmother, on his last pixels of life, is finally fully trained, and that's a 2-0 victory for Buff enjoyers yet again.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's interesting, this update. I mean, you could just still, like there'll probably be door lineups. Like, that's probably what, like, Kidnap Doormans will probably do, is door lineups. To where, like, they get out of the cart right under the walker.
Sign your sniper's position, and honestly, I mean, again, this is a series that it really feels like Abrahams could have won this series. You know,
Yeah. Buff and George is just too good, bro. Can't beat them. All right. Wait, wait, let me leave this. Let me update my game. I'm very curious. But I feel like you can still do kidnap. I don't think it's dead, but it's gonna be much harder. And you have such an easier chance of actually like doing it. I got food on the way. Okay. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing. All right. We need to go. I mean, he is the king of map control, but like. I don't know. I just feel like. This way.
It's important to never overlook the help. It's an honor to be of service. A trivial display of power. The fool thought they could stop me. Shall we? Destiny awaits.
Wait, this one is that in there?
Be gone.
Wait, I feel like you legit can't
Right this way.
upgrade the door. Or the cart.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you have so much time.
Allow me to be of assistance.
Wait.
After you. Forgive the intrusion.
Nah, you can still kidnap. You just gotta set them up for stuns. Like for example, this door right here.
your guide. I believe my assistance is needed.
Value in mere crate.
Opening passage.
This door here.
Away with you.
Hello? Yo, Walker, you want to stomp?
Down. It's an honor to be of service.
What? Oh, you have so much more time to get out, though. Like, you can kidnap, but it's so much better if you do it with, like, just for your team to come kill him. I don't know, man. I think you can still kidnap. My thing is I want to... What's gun doorman? Well, what is this? Huh. Huh.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Interesting. I need to use the bathroom, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
The first American land, you can say.
Okay, so will Melee Creeps be able to do it? Will they get there against Blood of the Clock? Will the land buff prove to be a buff? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. This brings us to a close for the EU portion of the show. I know that we had a minor patch, so it's gonna be interesting to see what you guys think about that on the other ends. We kind of swap over to the North American portion. Thanks everybody for watching, and continue on with North America.
Hello. Hello. I'm gonna eat real quick. And he's live, brother. I've been live. Where you been at? All right, I'm gonna eat real quick, guys, while we watch this. Toodaloo.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the night shift. I'm Jake. I'm joined, of course, by the lovely Jason.
What is happening?
Dispel magic and then they use their movement ability right away. Anyone remember when slowing Hex like dropped people out of flight and shit? Like Vindicta was flying in the air, you would just slowing Hex her and she would just fucking drop to the ground. Oh
my god.
Here's oh my god, bro. Like what? Let's have a look at the patch notes. Yo, who threw up on the patch notes? Okay, wait, we see them. Someone fucking threw up on the patch notes, bro. Yeah. Oh. Loinx was a budget fam strike? Yeah, it was, yeah. Oh. Wait, is it back?
Oh, there we go. Saved.
Saved. Night shift stream quality has been decreased by 50%. True. Yeah. Awesome patch notes, guys. I mean, these are really good patch notes.
It's the fact that they buffed riposte as well. It's just like it's made that ability more annoying. 50% melee resistance on like tier 2. And then lifesteal.
Yeah. I mean, the Apollo riposte buffs are crazy, by the way. Like, this ability is insane now. I think it's max 3, max 2. Just max 3, max 2, 0 points and anything else, honestly. Maybe 1 point in ult for the range.
Game's done by then.
What do you think about the Rising Ram change? I think it's a good direction. I think Billy's still going to be insane, and 10% max HP is a lot. Like, 10% max HP is actually a lot. But I think it's a better direction. Like, you know, they're leaning more into the frontline identity of the hero, but it's a lot. Follow max 1 is so good, though. Well, not anymore. Max 2, though. The max HP stacks if you keep hitting Ram. Oh. Wait, what is the cooldown on Ram? Like, can you actually, like, get it to stack? Not really. If you have Echo Shard, otherwise you can't. I mean, I guess if you have Echo Shard or Witchmail, otherwise you can't get it to stack. Wait. Oh, wait. No, you get 50% cooldown reduction on impact. Oh, I forgot. Wait. Oh, it does stack. Ah. I'm stupid. Oh. Ram Fortitude. Damn. The ration on Billy might be comp, no? You like the Ram changes? I mean, Billy's still gonna be Thanos, I think, but yeah.
Still gonna be Mr. HP.
Let me go max level here. It stacks infinitely, but it doesn't refresh the previous stacks, right? Surely. Surely it doesn't refresh the previous stacks, right? Surely once I lose this, is gonna lose one, right? Oh my god. It refreshes the previous stacks. No. Oh my god, it refreshes the previous stacks. Oh god. The hashtag ad works. Got a box coming Sunday. Nice. Let me know how you.
It's a little bit. So you.
Oh no, it's
really
even
not
worse, right? Because I think the cooldown is longer and the perk is worse, right?
Oh
So
yeah, you're right. I see. You know what? You just do these patch notes. I'm gonna keep drinking my energy drink here because I can't read. And you just take it away.
No, I mean, they have done, I will say, exactly that kind of change so many times where they take base cooldown and they nerf base cooldown and then they buff it on the AP invest. So it's like, well, you can still get that good cooldown, but you have to invest a little more into it now. This is a double nerf, right? Where both the cooldown the invest is worse and the base cooldown. But I think time will tell if these are too big of nerfs. I think Drifter, the spirit nuking, has really become the dominant way to play him competitively with some minor gun invest. Maybe you just hit the spike and that's it. I wonder if this doesn't change that a little bit, but I also wonder if that doesn't just really hurt Drifter's pick priority. Holiday Powder Keg, also, I think this is a pretty big nerf that half of the damage is done over 3 seconds. Someone was saying in the chat that you can also dispel that damage over time, which makes sense because generally every other damage over time you can dispel, which could be pretty interesting. It doesn't strike me as that bad for the hero because a lot of the times you're like barreling somebody and then you're going to lasso them when there's nothing they can do to dispel the damage anyway. But it does make people maybe saving people from a holiday a little bit more reasonable. You have a little bit more of a window.
I don't hate that it kind of helps alleviate the fact or the feeling that you have no counterplay to the kegs. Because like when you get hit, you get knocked up. There's nothing you can do. The damage is so bursty. You get hit again, you get knocked up. Like if you play against a decent holiday, they're not really going to miss these kegs. But at least it feels like there's a little bit of counterplay, at least team play around it. Like you're saying, you can dispel yourself, but maybe you can actually heal some of this damage instead of instantly being bursted down. So I kind of like this change, honestly. Though I'm curious, will that affect Holiday being played? Because we've had it picked in 100% of the games today so far in EU.
Yeah, I don't think this is enough of a change to make Holiday an unattractive character, honestly. I still think she looks pretty good. And in the end, like the damage is the same in theory. A lot of the time people will be able to outplay it or have some counter, but a lot of the time they won't. So I don't mind this. A little stone form, stun duration reduction on the max AP invest for Ivy. Yeah, the Echo Shard double stomp was still a little bit crazy. maybe this is more of a pub issue. We haven't seen Ivy be too dominant here in the night shift, but it's a small change here and there. Fall off range on Lash.
I like this actually.
Yeah.
So you can't just like float in the sky as a gun lash like we've been seeing with siphon bullets and just get maximum value. I'm gonna let you make sure I'm reading this correctly because I've been like wrong on 2 out of 2 so far.
I was also like, I think I understand what this means. So I believe this means the fall off begins at 18 meters instead of 20, and I guess it caps at 54. So you hit like the minimum damage a little bit earlier. So yes, it's just a nerf to the range of the gun. Although to me this seems pretty small. I mean, I have to see how this plays out, but especially if you're gonna buy like Headhunter and Siphon bullets, you don't care so much about your base gun damage, I guess. I mean, although we have seen a lot of Lashes effectively be the gun carry of the team. So yeah, it's a small change that maybe incentivizes a little bit more spirit-based play. But McGinnis, okay, in fairness, guys, this character was on like 60% win rate. This character needed a little beat down with the ugly stick, but oh Lord, she got it. I love the mini turrets no longer aggroing people on zip lines. I have been hyperlined by the McGinnis turrets so many times that it tilts me out of control. So yeah, no resist for the early spawn. So it's a lot more punishable, I think, and a lot less aggravating to deal with if you're, fighting around on the turrets in general.
I think this does make like the support McGinnis build that we've been seeing, like Saint compared to Zergy here, a little bit more viable because now the turrets are also a lot tankier, right? They have 10 more base HP and they also get 1.2 extra health per boon. I don't know how that's actually going to work out in a late stage of the game, but it sounds like the turrets are just going to be not too tanky, but like a lot more to deal with now if you ever want to take them down quickly in a fight. But then again, I don't really see most teams destroy these when they're set up like at a mid boss. You just kind of avoid them.
Yeah, I do think it'll make the sort of like when you're preset your turrets at a specific position and you're like, we will fight this mid boss. I have 7 turrets up. That's arguably going to be better now because you weren't really relying on any of the decaying or the as you place resists. But it's not massive, and at some point in the game the damage from gun carries like so overwhelming that the turrets just died one second anyway. It's more about looking around to shoot them is the more annoying thing than actually doing the damage. This Medicinal Spectre though, losing the 40% resist on T1, that's been moved to T3. People will still max the resist. Like I can see McGinnis maybe still being good and getting to that tier 3 invest, but it's a lot less effective in the early game, and you need to get a little bit deeper into the late game for it. And those reduced gun scaling values, I think you're absolutely right. I think those do a lot of damage to like the hard carry McGinnis that we've been seeing more of, and maybe if you still want to pick the hero, it might end up being more supporty, debuff oriented.
I'm sure someone out there is going to make it work though for McGinnis, let's be honest. And then moving on to Paige though, plot armor. Okay, so a little bit of extra scaling when it comes to that being used. We finally got to see her played for the first time, and honestly I could not tell you how long it's been for Paige, but to see it actually being picked today was quite a surprise over in EU. Don't really know if there's much more to say about that as we look at 7.
7 getting the lightning ball build. All right, the lightning ball build is actually too much fun, so I'm gonna have to try 7 again just to play this build because it's so much fun. You just gobble up all the farm on the map, and that little base radius goes a long way when you're like all in on the range stat. But it's still 7. Probably not going to see too much of him here on the night shift. We'll see Stake, a little bit of minor damage reduction, a little bit of early game nuking. Not quite as good as it once was. But, what Hoot showed on Vindicta is a lot more than the Stake damage that this character can threaten.
Yeah. I wish we had like a damage breakdown of where most of that came from because it was crazy to see. It was under the radar for the entire game. He was actually putting up the most damage numbers in that last matchup against Abrahams. But Viper, I feel like Viper's been relatively untouched for such a long time, but increasing her Bola radius from 8 to 12. I mean, she was kind of one of the best mid takers in the game, or at least mid stealers, because of the petrifying bullet. When you maxed it out, you knew you couldn't really just take a free mid boss against Viper. And they also increased the duration as well, making it more likely you can steal. But to me, from what we're seeing just there alone, I don't know if that's enough to make her viable currently in the game.
It's kind of interesting. Like maybe there's like a Spirit Viper build. Like, I mean, for a while that was something people played, like the Homeless Viper, super early roaming and then kind of playing into the Spirit late game rather than the gun that it feels like as a sliding based hero that, yeah, you should want to use a lot of gun damage, but hey, maybe this incentivizes people to move a little bit more towards the Spirit, towards the team fighting and the tempo style. And some minor nerfs on Wraith. These are not major. Wraith is one of those heroes I think that is way more problematic for most players than it is competitively, because most players just don't punish her hard enough, which is essentially have to force her card trick and then keep going and keep chasing her and keep running, and that requires a lot of coordination. So yeah, maybe understandable Wraith getting a little bit of a nerf here, but these don't strike me as super crazy nerfs, right? Yeah, the T3 Spirit Scaring on full auto, a little bit less like late game carry potential, but Wraith is still going to be a monster on 50, 60k souls.
I think it's really hard as a dev team in general to balance the game around all aspects and all ranks, because as we've seen with like Shiv, exactly, you can nerf Shiv as much as you want, but he can still be really viable at the highest level, whereas the lowest level doesn't really know how to make it work. And same here with Wraith. I mean, she was already weak at the highest level, maybe strong at the lowest level, but you're kind of trying to put her, I guess, more.
You just got to disturb her.
But yeah, I don't know. It's really tough. I don't think there's anything that's, like you said before, too game changing. Though I do want to see how Billy's going to be played today, because I still see and imagine it's going to be like a first pick throughout North America.
Yeah, it's a super interesting change because it takes something away that honestly I would argue Billy didn't need. That crazy amount of Spirit Nuke on the Rising Ram, being an ability that has a shorter cooldown by successfully connecting it. It made it like tank busting so good to do with it. Now maybe you look more to like get on the back line and play you know, more of a gun damage focused style. I don't know, there's definitely going to be some opportunity for creativity, but
very interesting.
Still a lot of these heroes like McGinnis, I could still see McGinnis getting played, you know. Maybe it's just some tweaks to how she is played. Just losing some base spirit resist from the boons though, that might hurt overall. Maybe that is enough to kind of like take her out of the running for the top tier play. But that's why we have the best teams here in North America to show us what they think their theory crafts are going to be quite a bit more reliable than ours.
It's going good. I just finished the first map. Are you at work today?
Let's just take a look at these rosters, Jason. A lot of familiar.
There was just patch notes. Have you read them?
Pop subbing in.
It's just something feels right in the world when you see Pop and Melee Creeps back together. It's been so long since he's departed from the team.
Oh, not working today. Well, I'm so happy. Did you see the new? There was a new patch.
But most likely just a sub for today, where they try to figure
McGinnis got a nerf. Kidnapped Doorman got a massive nerf.
North America in a long time. That's probably because I'm over in EU.
Apollo got a buff to his riposte again.
At least 6 a.m.
Billy's Rising Ram got changed.
Last time I cast him back was when he was on
Holiday's Keg now does half its damage immediately and then half over 3 seconds.
How much better he's been playing. It's been really cool to see his kind of glow up, but also Saya. I mean, what role can't Saya play within this team? I swear he's played almost everything at this point.
The Doorman nerf though, like it's massive, but I feel like the people that are dedicated to the Doorman, Kidnap Doorman, is gonna make it work. Like I was literally looking at it just a second ago. Like you can literally it'll just matter on placements of doors now. I feel like, because if you can, like, it still triggers once they're stunned, but like if you just have a door where you can time it just dropping them off in the middle of the walker, like you can kind of do something. But it is still kind of a crazy nerf.
Move along, please.
Yeah, like you have so much time to get away from it now. But I mean, you can still like now, like kidnapping, you can do it for your team. Like you just tell your team, oh hey, I'm sending them to the walker. Let's fight them. That's usually what I do, anyways. Like I don't try to build kidnap doorman, but I think I might try gun doorman today because supposedly his gun scaling is pretty good. Also, like, I low-key want to try refresher ult. But I need to do slowing hex more. Because if you slowing hex them and then send them to the hotel, it's like impossible. Like, you can have your ult up all the time. I need to remember that. But yeah. Wait, oh, Obi Kim on Apollo, was he going crazy? This is good. Like this is really good. 75% lifesteal for 13 seconds is fucking insane.
The fights and start to carry. But one thing I will ask you, Jake, because I'm a little behind on North America, Erebus. I think one of the big talking points about him as a player was like hero.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Buff and George is literally the best team in the world. Like that is a crazy team.
Teams are able to focus you out.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. I think Bebop is going to be...
It's going to be interesting. We got Poshy Pop subbing in today for Melee Crepes. That's going to be very interesting. I'm curious on how that's going to go.
And so, yeah, I think that one's going to be top of mind in the drafting phase for both of these squads. But in the BO1, the draft
We
is
love
gonna count
Goober.
for a lot.
I love
and there's
Goober,
no
though.
opportunity to test or experiment.
That's
This
why I
is
like
just
mainly
up to
like watching
you.
Melee Creeps. Goober is so
What do you
good.
think can work? How do you think you can put it together? You got to do it live here on the night shift.
But yeah, I want to try Gun Doorman, but it's not any like, it's like the only gun build right here. But this is like fully gone. I might try it later.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
I don't know how I feel on not having anything in his bell.
Because then you actually could like come back, right? Because you can heal up from the parries. Maybe there's a world where we can level it up a bit there.
That could be interesting. We could do lots of crazy stuff. We could have different heroes in the 1v1, but maybe that would be sacrilege. Maybe that would be too far.
All right, here we go.
Seen two Rems beat each other up. I'm all for it. I know Zeke would be for it.
Two Rem melee 1v1. Maybe you can use the pillow. All right, melee creeps with the first pick. They're gonna ban out Doorman. I do think the thing about the Doorman changes is that
It doesn't matter for I ranks.
really marginal for the way Doorman is being played competitive.
Yeah.
Like in pubs, the kidnapping the strat is like insane. It's if you can
Yeah.
know how to really pilot it, it's really powerful.
The character's still
Competitive
busted.
Players, they seem to be pretty good at punishing that kind of a play, and Doorman's passivity on the map if he builds that way. But still, I mean, the range nerfs really, I don't think it's enough to really change that. Doorman allows you to contest mid boss and various objectives in
The
ways
pocket,
that
nice it.
no other hero in the game does. So melee creeps want to get it out of here, don't want to deal with it, and they go for the first
Do you keep the
pocket. Okay, I mean, pocket untouched completely, right, in that last patch.
Do you keep
so
the bebop?
Maybe they think a little bit less Billy gameplay might make more room for
Billy
Pocket to
doesn't get
succeed.
picked first, which is interesting. I mean, I understand with the pocket.
No, I think I have 0 games in the hero. I've played a lot against him, though. I mean, it's a very popular pick in high MMR.
I was gonna say, like, when you're talking about, like, you know, kidnapping players and Under the Walker, I saw like a small little grin on your face, like you're doing this in all your
It's a
games.
hilarious like strat, you know, like only in Deadlock will this be a viable build. It's like, it's just like you just don't interact with any other part of the game. You're just getting people back into your own base over and over again. It's yeah, shades of the Dota 2 Fountain Hook.
Does McGinnis just go untouched as well?
Fans,
You get Billy. I think Billy's still
Billy
good.
Pocket. I like this for melee creeps. Like the nerfs to Billy are not that bad. Chain Gang is still a ridiculously potent team fight tool. And with Affliction to follow it up, I really, it's like the best setup in the game to get a huge Affliction, pull everyone together, and not just Affliction, you layer in the cape and the satchel, and you do a lot of damage there to get the Venator as well for a premium frontline carry here.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think.
I mean, you have so many good picks, but
the
like,
changes are kind of big, unless they're like just.
do you let
decimating
Bebop
the
fall
hero,
into
you kind of
melee
have to
creeps'
set it and
hand?
practicing with
Okay,
it.
there we go.
It's too.
That's what I figured.
Integrated into the composition you're trying to run and like the strategy you're trying to execute here. But seeing Bird with Clock, they do get Erebus on the Bebop.
I don't know what his other.
I mean, he's a
I don't know
good
what else
Bebop
Goober
player,
plays.
but
I
is he good
forgot.
enough here to help carry this through, because like choosing a Calico and a Lash as your first two, but not pick Billy. It's so weird coming from EU to go into North America and see this play out like that when Billy would be like snatched up right away.
Well, on the other hand, though, I kind of think this is the sort of style that Buff and George have been so successful with, where they haven't necessarily drafted the most overwhelming team fight, and sometimes they've given the other team pretty
Abrams
terrifying
banned.
team fight combos. They gave up Pocket Billy one of their games, and they really just play the movement game, play to outplay on the map, and just you know, create enough pressure where the enemy just doesn't get the real comfortable team fight they're looking for with engagements to split up. And for now, yeah, with Apollo, it kind of follows along that theme of like, hey, we're all just gonna individually, we're all gonna outplay and never let your Billy get a big chain gang. Sure, you're gonna chain gang our Bebop when he goes for a hook and you'll get a good initiation, but if nobody else gets caught and all of us are pressuring you from different angles, you know, I can see how this kind of style works. I love Melee Creeps responding with the Mina though, because it's a hero that can keep pace with that level of mobility and can maybe punish anybody who gets too big for their bridges out on the flank.
Yeah, and like who's going to be the one to really shut Amina down right now? Like Calico, you're not really going to be up in the air trying to deal with their Lash. Not ideal target either, and the fact that you have like a Bebop, you have to.
Who's Pasha gonna play?
3 Sangwon retreats away. It's gonna be really hard to shut.
I just know him to play Wraith. That's it.
Seeing the Goo Man being played, I'm hoping it's gonna be Goober. You think Viscous? You think Goober for sure? Though it's probably not gonna be going his way, as you can see there. Birdie and Sai have been playing it as of late. But Viscous also like I feel like a decent pickup here because you shut down like the burst out of Calico. They potentially can shut down like the tiny little sun out of Apollo. You can save someone, but you also get the extra like escape ability, and also I guess like the shutdown for the whole W out of the enemy team if you can get some knockbacks with the puddle punches, because that's the way we've been seeing the changes go towards Viscous. It's more towards puddle punch instead of your splatter.
And Berwick Clock are going to keep it up, playing aggressive. I mean, it's really just the Geist to hold down like the late game carry potential. Lash, though, maybe can also follow suit in that, but a lot of individualism, a lot of high mobility characters, less in the way of like team fight lockdown. For Melee Creeps, I think it's a lot more straightforward how they win a team fight. Like with the Ivy last pick as well, I actually quite like this. Then I think maybe it is more likely that it's a Goober Viscous with Saya often playing frontline for this team. I could see him on Billy, Birdie. I think Ivy is like a very much a comfort pick there, but I like Billy and Ivy together. I think that's a really nice, maybe even underrated combo. Not only Ivy dropping the Billy into the backline in a team fight can set him up for like a crazy chain gang, but also your follow-up on the chain gang is insane with like, the Stone Form Stomp being just super potent, punishing everyone when they all grouped up, as well as just healing Billy, putting your Kudzus on the ground, maybe an Alkfire as well. So I think Melee Creeps have a really nice draft here. 2 really good saves with the Ivy ult and the cube to maybe deal with some of the tempo from Bird with Clock.
I like it.
For Bird with Clock, I think to win with this kind of a draft, you really need to have just monstrous individual skill on the lanes here. You need to kind of come out ahead, be tempoing kills in the mid game with Apollo, Calico, and Shiv, so that Geist gets ahead of the game and is just at some point has free farm for long enough that Melee Creeps are under too much pressure. But for Melee Creeps, on the other side, I think they have pretty decent lanes. They have a very, very scary team fight. I think they've kind of got everything they wanted in this draft. It's going to be up to Bird with Clock to just show that their individual skill is in fact high enough to pilot this kind of draft.
I'm pretty sure Goober plays Viscous as well.
Earlier, the individualism
I'm just curious on how Pasha hops on. Maybe Vin?
I think that's, as you're talking about, a very
no, that's John. John hops in the Venator.
To me, that kind of worries me because we don't really see that be successful in a lot of these EU games. Like individualism doesn't really win you the games. It's about team.
I don't think they're
play.
washed. It's just they go through so many roster changes.
EU plays more around team.
Oh, he's on the
more around
pocket.
working around each other than like individual standouts, because I think the skill level is maybe the.
You got to think they had a whole new
closer
team,
in EU
and then they
than it
had
is
a
in
full
North
6, and then they just lost
Let's see
Osis.
Arctic on Shift first of all. We talked about a 17-0 run that he had on Shift.
Like they have their
That's
coach
already
in
gonna
now.
be scary. DMB also getting a comfort hero when it comes to Geist. I mean, they have a lot of comfort heroes, I think, for them, as you said, with individualism. But can you make that work against such a strong team as Melee Creeps is going to be shown here.
Have you seen Ido's new team? Low-key stacked.
McGinnis, though, untouched. I think maybe both these teams feeling that, okay, the nerfs. And now that I think about it more, McGinnis having base spirit resist per boon, that was basically slashed in half. And that is a stat that is almost insane to have on any character, right? And McGinnis is so immobile, it kind of feels like it makes sense on her that she needs some way to resist just incoming nukes from burning her down. But losing a lot of that stat power for me is probably
No
the
McGinnis.
biggest nerf of all to the kid. She's just more vulnerable.
There we
to,
go.
Lashes and Apollos dancing over her head and just raining down nukes from above. Maybe both teams sensing they don't want to really get into that kind of a situation here, even with the value of the mid-boss contest and the wall looking pretty good in this meta. Melee Creeps, though, but not going to reinvent the wheel. I mean, this is a draft we wouldn't have been surprised to see earlier in EU or in last week's. Like, they're sticking with what works, and I do like teams that don't overreact to a new patch, especially one that isn't that big.
For OC, that's so funny. By the way, the predictions for this game are kind of ridiculous. It's 1.1 million channel points in favor of Melee Creeps and 200,000 for BWC. So to me, that tells me you at least got to bet on BWC here, because the return on investment
value
there.
bet.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy value. You could get rich quick off of Bird with Clock win. I will say with Bird with Clock, they've been so consistently the third place team in NA. Like, they have had so many appearances in this challenger match, and yet very few berths into the actual money match on night shift. And it's got to wear on you as a team, right? Where you're you're close, you are a solid team. Like, we don't invite just anybody. You know, we're always looking for the team that has
That Shiv and Apollo lane's low-key cancer.
Scrim results, and they have been hovering at that sort of just outside the top 2 level now for months, it feels like. So curious to see if DMB could be just the injection of fresh blood that Bird with Clock need to maybe take their game to the next level.
I mean, just sounds like they're the NA Leviathan, man. Just waiting for their moment to finally break through. Leviathan were sitting in 3rd place forever, but the crazy thing is like Bird with Clock probably arguably the 3rd, 4th best team in North America, but when you play against like the number 2 best team or the number 1 best team,
nah, keep him in the ground. Fuck that character.
In the skill of the team or skill in the individual just really gets magnified in a team game like this, and you really get punished, and that's how big gaps can be created. Even
Keep that man in the grave.
Team playing against each other, it might not look like that sometimes, but either way, we already see some early pressure coming out of Tanner here, taking decent amount of damage as a parry comes on through, prevents the backup here out of Arctic, looking for the early kill, but you can see the pressure.
I just think this Apollo Shiv lane is just is really good.
From Saya, like if he doesn't get that parry, he is 100% dead. So maybe a little scary. I mean, if you get a clean reset on Saya, it is actually quite good for the lane. I mean, it's going to free a lot of solo souls to Braden, but he's not. I mean, he's going to reset, but Braden is taking a beat down in this lane.
No, I agree.
Is there even a
but hey,
going
I
on?
low-key would rather have Shiv as like someone that's like a
Braden may lose some souls in
a non-meta pick than be a meta pick, because fuck that character.
Shiv Apollo lane, and Mina's health pool, man, that is a pretty scary prospect to be on low HP. Like the dive can come in fast and furious at any moment.
Yeah, Shiv and Apollo, that's an easy dive for you.
This is it. Oh my god, what a parry. Looking like me for real.
Okay, John's too good. He got hooked in, he got super low.
I just feel like the Shiv and Apollo is just like you get the crazy burst lane damage from Apollo, and then you can just get the decay, the nice little chip damage.
He's going to be not really losing much of anything in the lane. Braden did die while he went away, so that lane's kind of going from bad to worse with Apollo and Shiv getting fed pretty efficiently. Poshpop gets super low, needs to get bailed out by Goober. Calico's still thinking about this fight, but this is getting scary. Viscous is putting in a lot of damage. Looks like Pocket.
Oh, down goes Pachi.
Lash perfectly comfortable to hit that chase down.
I'm really curious how Pachi does this game.
Being the 3rd place team in North America, being able to go
literally know him as just a Wraith player
is very important. I think it's more about your transition into the mid game, more important than the late game, especially.
I wonder when the last time Wraith was even picked.
Skill, not necessarily like how the team synergizes together with these heroes. That
Mina at level 3. He literally got the creep for this Sanguine during the fight and just barely has the movement to get up to the high ground, but that is scary. Good rotation in from Birdie, though. I love this timing coming in to disrupt Arctic and Tanner. Braden wants to even get in, do a little bit more damage.
Down goes Shiv.
Incredibly low, but with Arctic
you got Geist coming in.
Risk to him, so DMB responding with a counter roam on Geist.
Oh, Mina dies here. Oh my god. Oh, what a kill.
DMB will get it. And especially only being the 2nd player in this lane for now, it's a pretty efficient soul split. So good counter moves from Bird with Clock. Unconventional to see a Geist rotate that early, but I actually do like it there. Get some value and denies a clean kill.
Yeah. Good trade.
I think it's an interesting decision, right? Because then that also means you left Erebus alone in the lane to actually soak up some farm at 2.8. You know, currently, Sai actually might be getting dived here. Stomp going to be coming on through, gets reposted away though, and able to back off, but back off for how long? 400 HP, and Arctic's still going to be there. And you can just see it seems like Bird with Clock really want to keep this pressure on and really want to look for some kills.
This is a character I'll never play. I'll never wake up and say I want to play Shiv.
2.3 at the moment.
Oh.
He gets stunned as well.
Looks like Tanner did make it to the high ground, so
you still call it a hyper line if they vent, or do you call it a hyper vent? Oh, wait.
Looks like it is going to be double buff for Bird with Clock. 2 kills potentially coming on the map. John on just about 1 HP here and takes the Geist Bomb. Good read from DMB. Predicted that move toward the exit at just the right moment. Movement buff on Apollo is kind of the dream in the early game too. Like usually the issue for this character is just being able to get in and get out and connect your cooldowns, but that is not going to be a problem with the movement buff online. Spirit buff for Matt, so certainly the Deadlock gods are on the side.
Oh, what a grab. Down goes Saya.
Oh man, even the follow kill with Saya goes down once again. This was the lane swap that we had happen, I believe, if not mistaken, because it was Graves originally sitting in middle, and it looks like Saya has traded positions with them, but he's just having a tough game. Maybe the Listic special. Here's Tanner.
Oh my god. No way he does it.
The flying sentry gun coming on through.
He's got the AC 130 in. Oh my god.
Oh, good shot from John.
See, that's the type of
And I mean, you can
Cohesion
see
I need
John
between me and my
they're
ranked
gonna be
teammates.
happy to take a side lane here. I like this for Predator. You know, John, I think it's been having one of the better games of melee creep so far. Him and Birdie pretty much on top of the soul graph. Another hook from Erebus. He's been lights out with it so far this
Chain
game.
gang already?
Chain gang comes in.
Oh.
Sick repulsed on the chain gang. Turns it around onto the Mina. Assists the laser. Talon doesn't quite get the angle in time. He's holding. He's waiting. Saya eventually steps up and gets absolutely blasted for his
Crazy
troubles.
damage on Saya right there.
That tower is done and dusted in the mid lane.
My lord, like Sai got murdered there.
Apollo's lane is so like lane phase is so good.
The pressure is being quite insurmountable here for Stride and Matt together. Death Slam, I think, was using this one, but the casting buff here for Matt is a little bit frustrating. I feel like if you're on the other end of this spectrum. But the pressure, man, Bourbon Clock up to a 3K lead, about to take down another Guardian. Only one left to go on this left-hand side of the map, and I mean, so far they're looking pretty damn solid, but it comes down to, again, that teamwork. And Tanner is almost going to be blown up here by John looking to escape here with the help of the trap, going down in just a few seconds.
3 knives. Birdie's just desperate, trying to finish the kill. He will get it, but the knives sure to take out Arctic, though.
Oh.
Let's go down in return with Saya also showing up, so melee creep's bringing a lot of numbers to this fight. Economy-wise, though, they are being punished elsewhere on the map, right? Losing pretty significant lead of souls here, but getting that tower back is going to mitigate their losses. 2K soul deficit, not the end of the world, but come close to that 8-minute mark. This control around the lanes is going to be particularly crucial with Sinners about to spawn. I think both teams are going to look for these early contests, especially Bird with Clock, but they are empty as far as the ultimate bank goes.
I don't know what's happening. There's been so many swaps constantly across the map. Sai has been in every lane except the right-hand side. Nox coming on through, looking for a connection.
What an unfortunate ult.
And the rate comes
finish.
Catches him out off guard, and Stride now, at least he does have
Massive
Tanner off to
fight.
his side, and a low HP Braden just on 80 HP. Gets
nice
around
moves.
the corner and can't be chased. Oh my gosh, the connection can't come in out of Tanner.
Flawless advance, though, coming up in a few seconds. Surely the finish can come in. The silence isn't enough. Just barely, I think Birdie is going to be able to save Braden.
No stone form.
Though, takes a pretty
Doesn't get one.
amount of damage himself.
Good damage.
The trade comes in. This time it's Saya who ends up going down to Erebus. And the fights, Jason, they've been thick and fast. Constant battles here in our opening match in North America. Bird with Clock, though, they came to play. This is the kind of match you wanted if you'd go for a draft like this. They want to push the tempo. They want to find these early fights to generate that lead. But so far, melee creeps have been able to prevent the worst of the losses.
Can we get a look at the death counter here? I think we're gonna be impressed by something. The fact that I think Saya has like the most deaths in the game. Okay, 3. I thought it was.
He's
way worse
tied.
than that, but he's
Following
also
in
like
the proud footsteps of Listed.
but he's also one of the highest earners on the team. I mean, he's just like a little bit behind John. So he's been constantly around the map farming, getting these kills and creating value. And there we go. Another kill comes on through. This time on a DMB. So Saya, credit to him, man. If he's getting a listed power buff, like you mentioned.
Yeah, no fear being shown. Both teams may look to clean up those doubles sooner rather than later, though. Lot of souls to be had in the Sinner sacrifices. Pretty farm aggressive build from Birdie here, though. I actually rarely see this in competitive to actually go for the Titanic Mag into the Tesla bolts. I mean, this is essentially an all-in farming build for now. I suspect he'll maybe spec back from here into a more diverse range of items, but he could rob a lot of jungle with this build. We'll see how he ends up using it.
Hopefully aggressively, hope on the other side of the map. Because a lot of people want that farm on themselves.
Oh, he's in big trouble. I think the 4th knife is going to be able to kill here. Maybe a finish comes in, trade onto Arctic, but the bleed out, not even necessary. It's Natalia San that finishes off Saya, who...
Oh my god. Apollo's early game is just so good. They said, hey, let's just give him 75% lifesteal as well. Like, what?
Gur's been forced back to help out. Lose Posture Pop on the right-hand side of the map, right in time for the buffs to spawn, which means Bird with Clock not going to secure both. Birdie does get the gun buff on the left-hand side. They get themselves the vitality.
Alright, over under 2.5 kills for Posture.
But man, we got to take a look at the farm here, because again, we've had like no time to really talk about much. Matt's on 10,000 souls currently, even on a streak as well. And Bird with Clock definitely looking to dunk this earn on through, but I do worry for DMB. 3 players on the left-hand side. You shut him down, he's already at 7.8k souls. He's going to have a tough time in the rest of this game, and they're going to go for the dive on him.
2 TCs bought up. From Bird with Clock trophy collectors, that is. Arctic even buying one. Kind of surprising to see it on Shiv. I could see that radius, though, maybe being kind of nice in the late game. An earn dunk comes in. None of these souls can be contested, but huge gun damage.
Wait, do they walk away with this Walker? Oh my god, they do.
Build and the gun buff. They're going to open a Walker extraordinarily early into this game. I just don't
11-minute
think
Walker.
Deadlock expected that level of aggression on the punish. They're trying to put some pressure on the opposite side of the map, but I don't really see pushing into a pocket with Affliction. Arctic, though, maybe not scared of getting into a fight, but doesn't want to just feed away kills looking for TC stacks. Matt, though, even without the Death Slam, somehow kills Pashibop, who has frankly been suffering on Pocket in this game. Maybe more kills to be found by the Lash, who is on a crazy streak without a single soul invested into Vitality. He is all in on the damage, and so far it's paid off.
That is so surprising to see, but like you said, paying off for him. If you can keep getting kills like this, so why not?
Yeah.
Especially if you're making Pashibop have such a difficult time at 7.6k souls, and he's struggling.
I mean, he could go first green item, Siphon Bullets. That would be the Chad build here. Ultimate Chad. Just do not buy green items until you buy Siphon. Full damage build. Oh, Matt, though, they this super low, got nuked by Goober and backed off of the lane.
I'm looking more towards the later stage of this.
All
We talked about Bird with Clock, individualism around it. I feel like with the later the
Bird
game
with
that we
Clock.
get, the more they're going to struggle with
BWC.
melee creeps here, especially if you get these afflictions maxed out and online. But I wonder, like, what's their pivot point? Like, Arctic is struggling a little bit. I feel like you have to depend on Matt and Erebus to open up these fights. DMB's also been having a tough time, even though his souls doesn't necessarily reflect it. He got killed on the left-hand side, which did eventually turn into a Walker take for John. Then, of course, you have Goober, who's got the Veil Walker, so he's running around looking for some quick snipes. Even has Express Shot picked up.
I like Goober's build here, going for the Spirit Shielding over what a lot of people would build Trophy Collector in this spot on Viscous, but I think it makes sense because you have such good late game team fight. You don't need to greed on the Viscous for a crazy late game. You just need to get to that point and keep the rest of your team in the fight. Saya, not going to be kept in this fight. He's actually going to be pulled out of it towards this rift.
Who's this
battle.
Remy guy?
Bringing Billy in is a
Hey,
perfect
Lucas.
moment here. Riposte is good. It blocks some of the follow-up and even hook deep now. Saya
Oh my God, chain gang.
pops the chain gang, but where's the
Oh, oh my God. What a stone form. Down goes Billy.
Rift about to be capped. You got to stay in this one. One player down on both sides. Erebus now opens up with the laser beam, stunned out with a beautiful roll from Goober.
Yeah,
Now
Goober's
looking
gotta
for
go.
More value in this fight, but players from Bourbon Clock starting to drop health low across the board. Seems like melee creeps getting the better end of this fight so far.
Man, Goober's doing some serious work here in this fight.
Or-
Rift is about to despawn on
I get all the aura from you, bro.
Down Goober. He gets the melee on Destroyer.
Oh my God.
Just fall to Tanner, and Tanner's back in this fight trying to take down Birdie with the hook in out of Erebus.
Yo, somebody help! Somebody help him, bro.
Still alive.
DMB
Oh,
is
Pasha,
somehow
yes.
back into this. He might be able to clutch this
Yes,
one out. I
Pasha.
thought for sure melee creeps were going to be able to get the better of it. Now it's just Pashibop stalling.
Yes,
but
Pasha.
she gets a kill onto Tanner. Would love to be able to deny this rift.
Oh
It
my
would
God,
be
what a-
comeback rift if the enemies are able to cap it, but eventually he goes down the rift. Oh, just fades
That's my
away.
coach.
Last
That's my
moment.
YouTube coach
I
right
think
there.
All the souls are going to be. Well, actually, as I say that, the souls are actually being traded pretty well here. So it's a kind of an insane fight with both teams losing.
I gotta send you some
some
of my rhythm game clips. Actually,
say the least off of that.
what is
Ship
rhythm
and Stride
game?
or Ship
What
and,
is that?
Calico gonna be pretty happy about that.
I think the
What the fuck
downside
is
to that,
Rhythm
though,
Gang?
is they're still going to be behind overall when it comes to souls, and I
Osu?
still think the later this game goes on, the more and more Bird Clock is going to fall off, especially with the way melee creeps are playing. They're kind of all grouped up. I mean, Erebus had a couple of kills here or there, yeah, but it's not really been easy kills, and it's not necessarily been in
What?
like catching.
I've never heard that before. That's crazy.
It's more of like getting hooks in the middle of a fight to get kills, not to open up fights.
Interesting.
When are you gonna hop in this
It's on
game called
Saya's build.
Deadlock?
He actually did go for the max rising ramp. So okay, interesting. He's valuing that extra max HP.
Oh, I
The
just poked
tankiness
my
maybe in a
eye.
game like this.
Oh,
The Nox
I
Nostra
just poked my
silence from Brayden though is just
show.
too much. Matt, without any skills able to be deployed under that silence, just cannot get into the fight, and Saya's gonna pick up a tower as his reward.
Do you think with the max HP change
Ow.
on the Rising Ram, that Rem becomes more valuable for Billy now? Because you're already getting like extra health from like Blasted, but then you pair that with the
What?
fact you get 10% extra max HP means tag along heals you way more as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, some of those max HP heals could be good. You know, what else? I could also see Colossus being an insane item now on,
Oh my God.
Billy. I mean, not that it wasn't already, but maybe an even more desirable choice to get just ridiculously tanky. And honestly, especially in this game, maybe he just is going to have to soak a lot of damage on Billy. Like, there's no...
If I'm not playing
situation
rhythm
where you
games, I'm
shoot a
playing
fight and you
rivals.
don't
Yeah,
take
so let's change that to
physical
Deadlock
abuse
ASAP.
from Shiv and Lash and Calico and Apollo. Like, that's just going to happen every time. So the tankiness could be especially useful. Lassus on the Soul's pretty contested, but it seems like Mina gets the lion's share of those. So melee creeps develop what was a
Why can't you?
small lead now into one that's turning pretty significant.
Oh my God.
Capacitor, which actually is going to be a monster item this game with how many movement skills the enemy team relies on.
Yeah, yeah.
It is going to hurt if you get capacitor. You're going to find yourself in real trouble.
I need to take my hoodie off.
Doing BRS as well, helps out Saya, and of course John. That's a pretty good movement too. Not able to be chased down by DMB. He's coming at 16,000.
Great hook.
We'll turn into a kill though.
Yeah, oh, here it is.
Celestial one. Fucking hell.
Into the fire. Unfortunately, Rising Ram looks like catches on a player there. Gets the extra health, but
Yeah, but don't you get aim assist?
doesn't seem likely.
Don't tell her I said that.
Two key players there, or rather, Baylor Creep's gonna lose three players. Two Bird with Clock. They could look for something here, and wow, a mid boss call. This is confident. They really need a lot of heavy melee damage here. Both side waves are gonna be pushing in against them. Very confident move. They've got some ultimates to follow it up, and in fairness, a lack of control here for the enemy.
This is a crazy mid boss.
Reliable mid boss securing
Wait,
stuns
you
on
like-
Baylor Creeps. It's what the shotgun from John doesn't seem the most consistent.
Bosch is coming in.
This may need to be giving up rejuves here. Players coming in. Affliction comes in. One rejuve picked up, second and even a third grab. The entire prize going to Bird with Clock. They might lose players in the progress.
Posh.
Happy to make these trades happen. Arctic barely staying alive. Surely he's going to tick out from the bloodletting after the affliction, but he's still alive for now on Jiv.
Matt just trying to back off, trying to lure them away, maybe separate the side of melee creeps.
How about this?
This could go really
How about
ugly
you
here,
get good at
Jason.
Deadlock and you
Again,
carry the PS4
Saya
player
deep.
on
The kills
Deadlock?
starting to pour in. Still 2 rejuves available. Bird with Clock healthy across the board. Rising Ram gets him to the walker. Maybe that'll be the end of the chase. Melee creeps some good movement to cut their losses.
I just noticed as well in that fight, it looked like there was a silence wave thrown out of Stride. I'm guessing it's on Stride to actually stop Poshipop from getting an affliction off when he went in towards the pit, and then just kind of put him in a rough position where he couldn't like get into his briefcase. He couldn't cape away.
You're too funny.
The cape to maybe to get in, but that was really punishing, and we haven't really seen silence wave picked up a lot when it comes to EU. I'm not sure if this is more of a staple in North America, but
like
really
this game
heads
a
up
lot.
play.
In this game, you almost need it now. Like, it makes killing the Viscous a much more reasonable prospect. You know, and in this kind of like of a heavy ganking build, I like to see a lot of aggressive actives on the side of Bird with Clock. Like the nuke damage from silence is meaningful. You force Pocket to build a dispel magic a little bit earlier. It's like it kind of hurts for Pocket, you know, like you're a character that wants to be building tons and tons of damage plus Majestic Leap, and if you can skip the dispel magic, it really helps accelerate your build.
I like literally buy Dispel like really late if I buy it at all.
Compounded with some aggressive actives bought against him, and you can see that Siphon Bullets queued up. Feels like that's a big power spike for Lash when it's able to come on.
Was that his first
Yeah, so replace rivals with Deadlock.
He did in fact invest into Vitality. He's not a psychopath. It was a good build. Big damage onto Arctic, who shrugs it off and runs away pretty much. Free tower for Erebus. He's gonna be happy to clean that one up. Poshipop can't do much about this.
Yeah, how are you gonna go in 1v2 here against them?
At least you get a walker out of this, out of these rejuves. Probably have free rift as well.
The aggression at Tanner, he just shows no sign of wanting to stop. The Eternal Sun coming on through, but gets stone formed away. It's not
Still
gonna
hits on the
kill
John.
Birdie.
Should be able to finish off John. Surely he's caught dead to rights here in the cube, but where's his escape from here? Playing with the rejuves, Bird with Clock, full confidence here.
Wait, what?
No cares, willing to give up some kills. One last
Oh, he's
shot at
dead.
Eurodomini. Surely he's in trouble. Gets as much damage
Wait,
as
this
he
Apollo
can out
dies.
before he goes down. John, king of 1 HP here. Wait,
You know how to get rid of the ads.
What is John? What sort of black magic sacrifice did John do to get out of that scenario? I actually cannot believe he lived. That is insane. Well played.
Oh, that's fucked up.
3 rejuves out and for value. They are
That's
flicking on
dog.
2, but maybe a bit of an overextension.
Main is dead.
Into the lash ult and the laser. Big connection out of Matt. Massive team fight, in fact. The afflicted players just
2-man afflicted.
Despite Bird with Clock looking to turn this one into a decisive advantage. Maybe 3 kills, and
Jeez.
potentially a walker to be had. Maybe even Viscous as well.
Now, I did not expect that to go back the way with Bird with Clock. How things started out with John survived on the left-hand side, as you pointed out. They're able to just power through with the use of this Death Slam to just open up this entire fight, take down John as well, and clean up Birdie.
Wait, I don't get money for Turbo?
And they get that mid walker to boot. This is going to be a 20k lead
Do I?
built up for Bird with Clock. But they have to be careful. That left lane is still shoving, attacking on their base guardians already. No mid.
How does that work?
There is an early
Because
available, so this could be a pretty.
he's not subbing.
Favor Bird with Clock now.
I will say that huge wave is going to be some a pretty penny into the pockets of Bird with Clock as they counter push. The map is full of farms, so the priority is going to be getting those sinners, claiming.
Wait, do I get like boosted ad revenue or something?
The game plan from Bird with Clock, I just want to say I'm really impressed with this. Like, they clearly came into this match ready to take.
It has to be like boosted ad revenue or something.
I think really known as an extremely strong late game team in North America. Like, they're really good in these team fights around mid boss. They're really good.
So like I'd still get paid for ads, even though he's not getting them. Oh, okay.
Blitzkrieg. It feels like it's caught them
yeah.
off guard. John
yeah, so suck it, motherfucker. Thanks for the money.
Able to farm. He's been forced into the fights because Bird with Clock are just constantly keeping the pressure on. 2 walkers down. I mean, this is a really scary position. Let's take a look at the replay. Lash ult of that last fight.
Crazy lash ult.
Painful. 2 players inches from safety, instead sent crashing down to their deaths.
Huge play by Matt there, and we've already known Matt to be a phenomenal Lash player, but to open things up like that, as well as Art to clean up these kills, you can look back at a play like that to potentially secure them a spot here in the grand finals, where there's 4,000 at stake here, provided by Intel for Intel's Gamer Days.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And this is what we said about like individuals. Do you ban out individuals?
You see that shit? Imagine if he was actually meta, bro. Again, fuck that.
Maybe Shiv is one of those for Arctic, but I feel like I got asked a question earlier on from Dan. Is he undervalued as Shiv? And I think we're seeing a different thing over in North America.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they make everything look good.
I don't know. Banning Shiv in this meta feels crazy. It's just
even like not even pros, but just tournament players too. Like Mina, like how you guys, like you and Sam, don't find Mina that good, but like she's like actually pretty good.
Wants to build to a pretty high flat HP total, right, to make use of the bloodletting tankiness and just to be able to get into the thick of the fight the way he wants to. Where the max HP
pray for Prime instead of Turbo
was extremely effective at just bursting down the
yeah, but I don't think not everybody fucks with Amazon, I guess.
A lot more contested. Pretty defensive build from the Billy as Saya desperately wants to connect the chain gang, just barely gets one in, but a riposte. Should be no trouble for Tanner.
Chain gang.
Back out of this one, disengaging Sigil. And John even rips the Hermini. Erebus is super low. See if there's going to be able to be a finish here with both Birdie and Goober into the backline. First kill.
Ivy's dead here, 100%.
In favor of the melee creeps, but now it's evened up 5-on-5 in the team fight.
And some serious work being done by Matt here, as we talked about the reduced range on the damage fall off now for Lash. Not really seeming to matter for him at the moment, as John's caught between a rock and a hard place, and he gets killed off and finished off here by DMB. A
$130 in subscriptions alone. What subscriptions do you have?
3 already in the skirmish. Just finally Strive's able to join in the fight. Goober's just trying to escape here off to the side with the help of the puddle punch to get away, as their mid base guardians are under attack from these.
Just the burst damage is good, and she's really good at like just finishing kills. But yeah,
pick up another kill.
Yeah, and the difference in trophy collector buys starting to add up here. Bird with Clock, I'm sure they're
Daniel, when are you gonna play your games and get to Mystic so we can queue?
Aggressive this game has been. Stride.
Also, is it just the rank below, or does it have to be like a full rank only? Like if you're Mystic 1 and I'm Rituals 2, can we queue still?
AoE damage amp on a relatively vulnerable, immobile target. Bird with Clock going for the mid boss though. I mean, isn't this crazy? No, Jason, this is risky moves.
So,
they get the roar out. Maybe it's
no, I agree.
For the kill. A dispel and a cape out, but Erebus is on the case. Mark's Pashivov got baited into that mid-boss fight. Maybe had no choice but to contest it.
But if you get to it, how far are you off?
No ability to escape.
Are you at 0 of 2,000?
Trying his best to get away, but you're in the wrong neighborhood. This is the enemy side of the map, and eventually Bird with Clock will find those kills. DMB though goes down in the trade, and that's an extremely long spawn. So now things get crazy down in the pit.
That's like
never stopped here. We're looking out on the outside, but constant battle here as Goober's
even with the win streak, that's like 6 games. Like 6 wins in a row.
Is still putting up some serious value here, but also so is Arctic here in this tight close-quarter combat. The slice and dice is just pelting through his opponents. Brayden, at least
Control Discord, my major radar, band lab. Holy fuck!
But against these 3, I don't think you're gonna win this fight.
He's got to do what he can. He's got to try to put some damage down. He's going to put the Nox Nostra on 3. It's a lot of damage, but it's being shared across the Bird with Clock.
Get the grind in, bro, so we can queue.
Burst that you were looking for. Pashpop is respawn. He's going to be
I won't be getting out of Ritualist anytime soon with how the fucking game's been going.
But as the cooldown starts to run low, she's in real trouble.
Did she get one?
Rejuve snatched away. We'll get Brayden back into this fight, but Bird with Clock, 3 mana flick from Pashpop. Maybe they'll be able to fight through it. They're just shrugging off the damage so far.
Oh my god, the one Rejuve Crystal Brayden still keeps him alive here, and he gets the Nox Nostra out. No way does he escape this.
He might live. He might live.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, no way he gets out.
And waiting on the other side. Birdie, the ultimate just a little bit too long on cooldown to go for
People
the
still
save.
paying? Oh, PlayStation Plus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just hop on the fucking, hop on the PC, bro.
Huge risk there, but pays off. Confidence.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta hop on console soon for GTA 6, but still.
Souls, he almost has to be towards the top in my eyes. Constantly alive in these fights. 34,000 damage being done. I mean, he's been the MVP. He's been the star of Burger Clock here so far. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
I also got to give a lot of credit to Erebus. He's been very clean on the hooks, like so many finds, and has really been enabling the team to keep up the pace. Unstop is the buy for Matt too, so don't see that damage train stopping.
I mean, I gotta get a console soon anyways for GTA 6.
Purchased up here, and
but that's about it.
Sharpshooter buy for Lash, maybe mitigating some of that damage fall off nerf. Not an
yeah, Deadlock, exactly.
Game, maybe also relatively core for Lash.
Not Val anymore. Fuck that game. You see that Val like is getting rid of Breeze and adding in Abyss and still no icebox. Game's cooked.
As the battle flag, attempted hook just slightly goes wide. Would have loved to pull some players out of the air. Double reuse still available though. Burble Clock, they're showing a lot of interest in taking this fight, but no, the rip is picked up by melee creeps. That does also take their resists away. Burble Clock now desperately looking for kills. A 5-man chain gang from Saya though comes in. Is he able to brawl this one out? Actually,
oh, what a crazy chain gang.
But Saya starting to get overwhelmed, starting to get low. The cube comes in at the perfect moment for Goober, as well as this goo ball. It's just devastating.
They need a lot of stuff to
they still have one more
fucking revive that game.
To get low now, Jason.
I'm surprised to see Bird Clock take this fight, considering the resists that melee creeps are gonna have, but it's still gonna work out in the end. They use one.
You see that changing the rank rewards to like a little fucking one of those handheld emote things? Like, bruh. Need more than that. They're gonna keep that for the next 4 years. Like,
for free. It costs them a hell of a lot of their lives. John's just trying to escape, but Matt, he's not done. He's putting the business on in this game. Even looking for the Mina now is
Clash Royale.
Alive.
Arctic will have her.
I went through my Clash Royale phase.
Waves crashing. The wave state is horrific here for Burbith Clock, but Tanner's on the case. He should be able to clean this one up and get a ton of farm on this Apollo, who is actually going to be disgustingly rich after he clears both of these side waves. Crushing Fists is the buy for Saya, who wants to just continue to double down on the raw damage. But with the base guards down, Shrine's now available in the back door.
Grind starts Shiv only.
At a better moment.
Have you unlocked any more people?
Step up onto the Shrine. This will be at a very minimum 1 Shrine cleared, maybe even a second on the cards. But with the Rejuve expiring, Saya and Birdie up on the respawn, Birdie Clock are gonna, for once in this game, play things a little bit more patiently, a little bit more slowly, and go farm the map, get some buys off before the next team.
40k lead. Insane stuff, man. I'm looking at like some individuals here. Matt on 36k. This is why you don't do math,
Jason. It's 30k.
Yeah, I mean, I said it was, 3 a.m. here, and I'm just proving my point even more, man. 30k lead. That's what I said, I think.
Erebus is evaporated by the Ivy bomb here, bringing in the Umbrella bioweapon Billy. So that combo is still pretty scary. Immediate spirit resilience bot from Erebus. He's like, yeah, I had enough on that one.
Oh, he passed my test, the math test. I'm proud of you.
Finally, I can graduate high school.
Actually, look at Stride on the left-hand side. I think
is he in the tunnels?
Yeah, he might be. But one thing I was mentioning in some of the EU games as well is like the extra vision you get from having like a Lash. I mean, in the Buffenjoy's game against Abraham's, having a Vindicta, but also having a Calico. Like, you gain so much information where everyone is to create opportunities and to create like an information war that you can kind of win, to know when you can take fights and kind of when you can't. And especially if you can, get Poshy Pop out of position that you don't have to worry about an Affliction, which I think is like the one thing you really have to focus on. Affliction plus the chain combo. And you can take you can take these wins and
are you mainly a console player now?
Almost at the 40k mark in Souls.
These comeback souls are pretty nice for melee crepes. Another Ivy pickup. They want to just keep the tempo going. Trying to fly in on top of this Apollo, who finds himself silenced and burst it down. So melee creeps extend a chain of
That's a good pick.
That extreme
good healthy waves.
Gets punished into a follow-up kill. And
how long a mid boss? Minute?
I mean,
bridge buffs are yours as well.
Here, right, for Burwood Clock. I don't want to understate that, but and it's Deadlock, and these comeback mechanics, a couple bad fights, a couple bad kills can go against you. We know Melee Creeps is a team that will find the way back in if you leave any kind of opening for them. Still, I mean, this feels like Burwood Clock should be the team advantage to take it to the money match, but anything's possible in this one.
What worries me though is if they stop being aggressive, they start respecting melee creeps too much. I feel like that's where the mistakes can be made here. A good hook in onto Braden. It should be a relatively easy kill. The sound wave on top of that too.
That's the soul for melee creeps. They're gonna come into this fight, and they've already lost two.
This is not good.
airlifted. Does he really want to go in? Yeah, I think Meleeker's wisely going to call this one off. And speaking of that disrespect, that's a really good call, Jason, because they, with a man down, they step up on the enemy side of the map there, gambling that Saya would be going for the earn dunk at that moment, and they guessed correctly. He wasn't there at the start of the fight, wasn't there to punish early. And so the disrespect pays off. Now DMB, he's the one who's in.
Oh my yawning, bro.
A big AoE silence on a lot of players, though. I think he's done enough on DMB to delay this fight. Now Arctic getting into the brawl. Saya getting incredibly low. DMB does fall, but he's done enough. The rest of Purple still healthy now, swarming over, and a cape caught on the wall will be the death of Pashipop almost surely.
Pashi, come on, bro.
Can't afford to take the jump.
Lock in.
Wait, maybe no one was chasing him down. Okay, actually, maybe Pashipop is okay, but what's not okay?
That's Shrines and half and mid boss. This might be over.
Maybe even one more kill to be found here. Ooh, Erebus. He's good for these. Oh, and the zip knock too.
Oh,
that's and that'll be probably.
That's not my coach. That's not my YouTube coach.
Second shrine to be taken by Erebus. This is a nightmare scenario. Melee Creeps, in rare form, may actually be falling out of this competition in the challenger match.
I think it would be quite a big surprise, to be honest. I think most people out there, especially the people who maybe didn't predict Bird with Clock, who should have. We talked about the value bet and how the generational wealth that could be created, and it's just on the precipice of that happening. But Braden trying to defend the shrine. It hasn't gone down just yet, though. Mid boss has fallen. Reju crystals coming in a few seconds. So Bird with Clock needs to survive for now to not let these crystals go to waste.
Gonna get a reju if he needs a reju. Somebody get him a reju. Okay, they've got some rejus. Okay, Erebus is gonna be fine. He's not even gonna go down the ones. They want to get the drop while these players are dead, and they're gonna be able to find it. So I mean, honestly,
my camera got moved or something.
Triple rejuve. Finishing the game should be a formality for Purple.
There we go.
This game should
be
over, dead to rights.
Yes.
And Melee Creeps, they're
this game's wraps.
Ultimates. I think Bird with Clock are going to heal up, get some big buys off, and send it to finish the game here. I think that is the best move they can.
Yeah, I mean, just ending the game.
Okay, it has to be changed now with E-Ship being picked up by Arctic and Divine Barrier. Oh my god, Arctic just got insanely strong. Those two items alone. I mean, the Afflictions were already having a tough time. We saw one used before, and DMB had a good counter spell, which kicked off.
I mean, it just hasn't been good. I don't know.
Just really
I don't know.
Pop, not really,
I'm honestly just put Pashi on Wraith.
Players, but with Cursed Relic picked up here for Erebus.
Like, you're already at a disadvantage with having a sub.
Yeah, it's so scary.
Put him on Wraith. Call it a day.
Right now.
Oh my god, what a fucking.
Be the finish with the curse coming in. Do they have the damage follow up? Mina and
oh my god. Wrap it up. Throw the towel in. It's over.
Nasty hook from Erebus. I mean, hey, how much can you really even counterplay against that? Trying to stay on the map, trying to show any kind of presence on the lane. And instead you lose your
oh my god. A hyperline as well. It's over.
The chain gang comes in, the Ivy save. Pulls some players in, but the Affliction, oh, he pulled them away from the Affliction. Doesn't look like he caught anybody here. The Unstop secures the games with triple rejuve in hand. Bird with Clock, with one of their best performances ever, I dare say the best, are going to make their way to the money match. And with double prize pool on the line, it couldn't come in a better week here, Jason.
I mean, Goober's trying to stall. He's trying to buy time. There's no Affliction that was used before. I don't think Refresh was picked up either. So there's really nothing you can do to halt Bird with Clock here from finishing off this game. Just trying to, by any moments you possibly can, but they're fleeting moments here. And like you said, Bird with Clock, I mean, they get a chance to win their share of the $4,000 prize pool brought to us by
GG. See you guys next week. See him next week.
Step this way, please. Shall we?
All right. Now I want to do like a spirit gun hybrid. Yeah, I feel like I still need. I mean, low main builds like spirit gun hybrid. I feel like I can get better.
I got more where that came from.
I think both clips in total are like a minute long.
Now, where did they run off to?
What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is that game? What the fuck is that game? All right. What the fuck is that game? I feel like increased range. Dealing damage with that ability grants you increased weapon damage. Or you... Holy fuck, top 1000 is insane on anything. That is actually insane. Curious. What's the other one? Copy and edit. What is he building this? Headhunter, active reload.
Have fun. Don't get dead. I should claim the bridge buff.
Like, can I afford to have any type of purples in this? Like late game? Like, where's Daniel when you need him? I'm going to see an Arrow friend this weekend, and it's so hard going to see him in this family knowing his moment. Dang. That is pretty sad. That is, yeah. Not the best. Definitely spend some time with him. Make sure he's feeling good and stuff. Do you talk to him often? Bullet life still. I feel like I don't have to go this much in. Like, I feel like I can go with this. Bleed to kill. What's the AP on this? Oh, he maxes cart first, and then door, and then bell last. Man, I guess because you want to get up into him and then...
reality to my whim.
Okay, how much does this actually do?
Don't get caught.
I mean, this could be the play.
Be gone.
But how do you...
I've come this far, I might as well kill them all, I suppose.
Oh, that's my damage I'm messing with. Let me...
Good luck completing the ritual.
King Hero. This is the roll.
You got expensive taste.
I love it.
Third, get your Jezebels later.
All right.
Let's go!
The doorman should have stayed in his lane. Gotta be careful out here.
Come on. Can I spawn back in as doorman? Or what? Oh, there we go. Alright, now this is the rule.
My friend, survival is paramount.
If I may have a word, you rang. Your wealth does not impress.
Alright, let's see.
I'll deal with the hooligan.
It does do a lot of damage. It's like in-game, like...
I'll deal with the hooligan.
I don't know.
I will butcher you all.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
Well, so when are you gonna go? Oh, you said this weekend. Well, that's good that you're gonna go see some friends, though.
I need to step in.
I mean, that is a good. That is a lot of damage. I mean, the bell still does a good amount of damage. Like, surely I can sub. I feel like I feel like I want my invest though. Like, I feel like I don't need this much.
Now you what? I'll throw in a free keychain.
Okay, I want to try something. All right. Is there a timer?
I forgot how wonderful it can feel to be feared.
What if I go no hollow point? Express shot supposedly is like really good. I go no bullet lifesteal. I mean, you have to for Vampiric Burst. Supposedly Fortitude is like 4.
On the inside.
Sell that. We'll sell that. What does that go into? Fortitude. Have to keep it. Sharpshooter. Good. Right? So let's say we keep this. We're at 16k. Now, we also buy this.
Ah, you have
this.
Taste.
Let's do. We'll do Tank Buster. I mean, Boundless just gives you longer doors as well. You might end up needing.
Good luck out there, doorman.
Let's just say this is this is what we're looking at.
You're welcome.
If you give up now, I'll throw in a free
Vampiric
night's
was
stay
kind of
at the
fire.
Baroness.
Your attacks have additional weapon damage against enemies above 50% health. I just feel like I never, like, kinetic dash is probably really good, but I just feel like I, yeah. I feel like I never. What if I do this instead?
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Not today.
I don't know, I like Loki like that.
Give up now, I'll throw in a free night stay at the very best.
Is that a cook?
This will never be.
Because I still get
Need to be your guide.
my crazy door range.
I should
Yeah, but
claim the bridge buff.
active reload, you get more ammo. Get faster fire rate, but like. I mean, that could be good. What if I got this instead of... How does that work? Let's go QSR.
You're not gonna regret that.
All right.
I will reality to my whim.
I mean, that could be good.
Mortals, your
I'd have to test that out.
lives are about to come to an end.
Forgive me, Trojan.
I'd have to play with that though. Like, if I'm just chasing.
You're welcome.
Wait a second.
I'll deal with the hooligan.
Wait.
I haven't slaughtered man like this for years. What a treat!
This should
Having the QSR though for like the tower shred as well would be good, right?
Destiny awaits.
Welcome back, brother.
Assistance.
I feel like that would be good.
Right this way.
Let me try something. Oh, let me turn cooldown off.
Shall we?
I might try this today. I might try QSR. I mean, this is good for how cheap it is. I don't really care for the extra stam. But it does give me my 4.8. But like for my 4.8 I could just get something else. I can get like Rescue Beam. If I really wanted to go 4.8. Like in reality.
Someone's using their noodle.
That gives me my 4.8. Rescue Beam's really good on him.
A trivial display of power. Let me show you upstairs.
I'll do some more. I'll do some more after this. Actually, I could still. We're still waiting on the finals match.
You should worry.
The goat is gone again. He's out of here.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Wait, let me look at Reddit. I look. You want to look at Reddit? Let me see. Gun doorman. All right, we should probably do Deadlock. Finally, alt cast cart buff. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Like if there's a fight, I do need to probably use that more as well.
Away with you.
To save my teammate. What? I don't know what they would want to like is Gun Doorman good? Hmm. All right, let's get
So
to the games.
but to be able to kind of spread that within a team, the information he brings and like the way to approach the game, I think is really interesting for teams to use. But I think it's also about, you can't just bring him into a team and tell him to play a certain role. I feel like you also need to give and take.
All right.
If I may have a word.
It's almost time to grab the room.
Don't you fools get it? I am the patron you should worry about angering.
It's an honor to be of service. Destiny awaits.
Probably like, I might start just playing like near walkers, like more so going to help teammates and stuff, and then like also keeping that control of the walker so they can't keep shoving it. Because I can keep helping the team and still have the presence on blue walker, right? Like if I'm helping here, the blue's getting shoved, I can just hop in, fix blue. I'm back. Huh.
Appreciated what I bring to the table here. I'm just a spirit jar patiently waiting, sitting here with no cares in the world.
How far can I actually?
Waiting.
Unlocking the door.
Content. Happy to comfortably knowing that I have something on. You would think someone would be interested in collecting souls.
This way, please.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it, to be honest. I think the
there we go.
Calico is extremely good for the style that both teams like to play.
Never queuing ranked. Is it bad?
Game one, it really felt like we were watching Popper's Pupils. The way they push the aggression.
Is it bad?
Try to put the opponent on the back foot. But Abrams is a nice response to Calico. It's a hero that can kind of tank the initial burst from Calico and actually turn it around and brawl out and take those fights. Maybe similar story for Lash. Like Abrams can super lock down the Lash and stun him to death. Once you get that Phantom Strike in the late game, I could kind of see these picks.
How is it?
What's as the prio carry here?
What's happened?
For DMB, I do like Venator with Doorman though. I think there's a lot of synergy here. I think the Doorman kind of lets Venator get away with his immobility that is sometimes his weakness.
Do you think picking Abrams over Billy though is the right course of action? Because Billy's not been touched here in the top 3 picks from both teams.
I mean, I do think there's some question about Billy as a hero right now. Like, how good is he really? I don't think he's bad, but at the same time, that Rising Ram max HP spare damage was an absurd power spike for the character.
How bad are you in the game right now?
Incredibly significant for how much damage you do over the course of the match. And now that it's gone, maybe teams are just thinking, hey, we want characters that just give a little bit more when it comes to a solo kill. Like Chain Gang's great, but we've also seen sometimes it not be followed up well. But with Clock, like trying to, minimize the pool of carries available here, because Popper's Pupils, you'd think at some point they'd want to go back for another carry. I wouldn't mind Infernus this game, although Doorman can be pretty annoying for Infernus.
I was actually kind of surprised to see them not ban away Billy. Like I think I'm EU pilled still too much here because you take away frontline from them, but I mean, you got Calico, you got Viscus, you got Yamato. That's already a pretty strong frontline-esque kind of team with a supportive Lash in the air and the sky. I'm looking towards, you know, Birth Clock. Is D&B going to be on the Venator in this one? And then more importantly, like, what's Matt going to be playing? Because, I mean, I keep focusing on Matt and Arctic in particular because those two, for me, were like the real stand-up players, besides Erebus, obviously. But they were like two of the biggest playmakers on the team and damage dealers. So you need to have them on heroes that they're going to be comfortable with going into this game. But Amina, I mean, safety, create some distance away from Yamato. You have some frontline with Abrams and Drifter here, and I mean, we see Drifter have some serious work, but also some slight nerfs.
Everyone just farming, and then we call him mid. 3 people went mid, and the rest went ref to get me out.
Getting heroes late in the draft that can keep up with these like really high tempo fights. I think Poppers People's banning Apollo was fantastic here. It would have been an amazing pick. Wow. Poppers Peoples are able to get a Billy in the 5th slot, which feels
so
ridiculous, right? Especially with like the amount of burst AoE damage so far on the draft, right? With every single hero offering a pretty substantial amount of that. And it's not like big ults you're comboing on here. It's just the base kit of these heroes is big AoE damage. Chain Gang is going to go so crazy this game. I think Drifter, the nerf on Drifter is pretty huge. It's like the rend is a huge part of your damage. And it's just had like a pretty massive, it's like what, like a 20-25% nerf to its spirit scaling. We'll have to see how this works out, but I think the draft has been fantastic for Proper's pupils. I kind of feel like they just took Berber Clock to town, and it's up to BWC to show some crazy like Abrams doorman plays, and maybe for Xenos Paradox, or rather not Xenos Paradox, it's going to be whoever pilots Paradox rather on Bird with Clock has a lot of work to do with the level of mobility on the enemy team.
Have you noticed what we didn't see in game 1, game 2 that we had changed in the patch? Is McGinnis dead?
Yeah, McGinnis is dead. Well, I think teams may try her out in scrims again, but I think on such short notice that the spirit resist nerfs, you know, the changes to not having the spirit resist base on your Spectre, needing to level it up to tier 3. It's like, I think for a lot of teams, they're probably just like too scared to take a hero that is, I mean, McGinnis is a polarizing hero, right? It feels like she's either broken or terrible historically. And with a big nerf coming in, I think a lot of people are probably just gonna say, like, it's not worth the risk of like
Fuck the 15 wins, up that shit, not lower it.
When like, hey, if the lane just goes really bad and you like lose your T1.
Come on, bro. You just gotta grind out the game so we can queue.
Right? Like you have to be doing the role that McGinnis ought to do. If you can't do that anymore because you're dying to spirit nukes, I just think that's so risky from a lot of these teams' perspective to make her work. And there's tons of spirit damage in both of these lineups.
At least you get like
maybe understandable why they go a different direction.
So the reason
at least you get like 2 shields. Have you used your shields yet? Oh, Yamato.
What would be a good hero to
gonna get
that? And
average on this, I think.
You can get through with heavy
right?
melees, but I feel like the wall would be a decent
Actually, who plays Yamato on their team?
Turrets as well as they push into you. The paradox for me, I guess time wall kind of works because the silence is nice if you can catch them running.
Wait, so you D rank after this one, or you use your last shield?
Paradox in this comp at the moment.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I guess they just felt like they needed a pick hero.
Like a Rem.
Next one I D rank. Oh, okay.
Well, to be honest,
so this is a so if you lose this one, it's fine.
Plus the spirit resist you get.
You're chilling.
Little helpers.
Yeah, I do think Rem kind of struggles in my mind against some of these some of the AoE ulti stuns, like for Infernus and Lash. I also just worry for Bird with Clock. It's like the tempo. Rem is for me is not a very good hero on like the early game ultra high tempo fights. I feel like a lot of what you get out of Rem is like an economy.
No, you got this, bro. I believe
him being really good at doing the tunnels for boxes, stealing enemy sinners, and like almost stalling the game out for late game, pushing waves with little helpers, things like that. And I think with how aggressive Popper's pupils are wanting to be in,
because it's not late game yet, bro. The Victor hasn't came online.
The first 15 to 20 minutes, and so you really want to pick a lot of fighting heroes to try and maybe temper some of that advantage. But oh man, the eye test on these drafts is rough for Bourbon Clock here. I feel like Popper's Pupils is kind of laughing their way to the bank here. They've got a very nasty team fight with Billy Chain into Lashald into Infernusalt. Like that is a absolute monster truck of lockdown and damage, stun, kill. Like you're just done for if you get caught in a big way by that. And they don't have any saves on their team. In fairness, I don't know that there was any save for them to draft here, right? Like Viscus is already picked up from the other side. Would have been nice, but too little, too late. Popper's Pupils take it in the first 3.
Oh, Popper's on it.
To be fair, like the baggage cart here of Arctic can go pretty big when they're trying to engage against you to create some distance.
I mean, Doorman also has a very good.
Oh, he's crashing out. He's crashing the fuck out.
Billy ult. just goes into the hotel, and the chain gang doesn't do much of anything. So there's the doorman, I think, is the X factor for Bird with Clock, but let's see how they can execute it. I think a lot of doorman comes down to the team play, your ability to get ridiculous value off of those door plays. Popper's pupils are no stranger to matching up against it, and they'll face off against it once again here in the NA finals match. Shift 51 presented by Intel Gamer.
This would be a good one, man. I mean, we kind of doubted Bird with Clock's comp, or at least I did personally in the last game, and I thought Melee Creeps should have had a relatively easy take when it came to the draft. But hey, I'm open for Bird with Clock upsetting us, pulling the reverse of Melee Creeps in some of the past sponsorships we had. Maybe Intel Gamer Day is exactly what Bird with Clock need. Maybe this is their moment to take 4 back-to-back wins, because this isn't a 1 week affair. If you guys are just joining us, this is here for the next 4 weeks in total. Intel Gamer Days last until September 13th, so 1 month from today. Well, one today in EU. I guess it's still the 12th over in North America. And you can make sure to check out all their awesome news they have by typing !IGD in the chat. It looks like there's some quick audio issues here for Popper's Pupils. Now, obviously, I think we're kind of both favoring Popper's Pupils here, but I don't want to like imagine a world where Bird with Clock don't have a chance after that first game, because that looks so different than what we've seen out of them in the past.
It's true, but I also feel like
wait, what did he say?
Their hand pretty massively to win that
Only be playing Billy? No, deadass.
Think about like how many of the heroes have been stolen away. Three characters stolen away by Popper's Pupils. Popper's Pupils' first 3 picks are characters that Bird with Clock were able to make look really effective in game 1. Little pin comes in. I love the parry there from Poppers. Was ready to even catch just a light melee from Abrams. Tanner, good discipline to not throw it, but does take a lot of damage despite being the one to initiate that trade.
But it is Tanner. And I know ZP's over, I think, in Japan right now, but he remembers the bullying. My Tanner in high school. If you guys don't know that, you guys missed out on the lore. I think that was like night shift like 30 or like 20, man. So long ago, it feels like. Then we also have an Infernus and a Viscus together here on this right-hand lane. I mean, if you're talking Infernus's, Leffa is like one of the best in the business when it comes to Infernus. Thinking back to so many 1v2 clips out of them in prior shows. Also this like the safety net of Viscus here, the ability to pop people out of position, trying to hide in cover so you don't get the afterburn.
I want to see more of this doorman lane.
I'm really hating this combo out of the Pupils.
Oh, Big's wall stun.
Oh,
great
what a
catch
wall
on the
stun.
shotgun. A little bit of awkward movement from Xeno. It's pretty heavily punished. That's a nice movement from DMB and Matt to equalize a bit in this.
Also, this Yamato lane I want to watch as well.
Lane, I agree, is one of the
just take me to blue, bro. Don't get me off anything else.
Huge nukes from Viscus,
oh shit!
where you're constantly trying to just stay jumping up in the air to like avoid the splatter landing on you, but of course being out in the open wall bouncing is essentially an invitation for a player as good as Leffa to just light you up. Mid lane's getting absolutely beaten down here. The wave clear is kind of terrible from Doorman and Abrams. They're really going to struggle to clear these creeps, and so even when they do clear them, you're taking huge harassment from Yamato's just raining in these alt fires.
Yeah, this poke is really frustrating, I'd say, for Tanner. You can see constantly hovering on low HP. So is Arctic, to be fair, as you mentioned. And they're trying to do some counter pressure here, but again, like, what can Abrams really do solo? I mean, I feel like you need the luggage cart first before you can really assist with a charge into a cart and get some of these stuns going, or set up some sort of plays, maybe a charge into a cart back towards your Guardian. But it feels kind of almost gimmicky at that point, and I don't know, I feel like mid lane is where you kind of need to have one of your strongest lanes to be able to battle out, but it seems to just be a survival game for them.
Yeah, if they can stabilize the HP, I think you're right that maybe playing off the door and the cart, they can get some really crazy displacement plays with Abrams assisted by those skills, right? Like the sky's the limit as far as pulling people deep under tower. But if you're waiting too long in the lane, the ults come online, and maybe Yamato and Calico dive under the tower, right? Disrespect the door. Those things are absolutely options. Have to see how the doorman nerfs play out, since Walker kidnapping is probably going to be pretty significantly less effective now.
If someone just walked in your room and had no idea about Deadlock, they'd be real confused with that statement.
Like, the words
what is a Walker kidnap?
You play too much video games, man. No one knows what the hell you're talking about. Look at this tower, though. Beat down. I mean, Popper's an average here. Mid tower already on half health. Tanner and Arctic got to find a way to get this defense going. They have stabilized the health bars pretty significant. So it is going to be less attractive to go for an early dive, as the game has been very stable here in this early game. I believe first blood has not been found.
Yeah, it's quite different than the first game we had of the day here in North America. Might
Could be a kill here.
Matt gets lit up by the afterburn.
Great wall stun there from DMB. Stops the flame dash in its tracks. And maybe a counterpunch to come in. Grit going to be coming online for Leffa. He might look for this trade as well. Finding that first potentially, but better of it for the moment.
Even headshot booster picked up for him too. Not really sure what Inverses go for these days, as we do have the rotation coming from the mid lane. There's a big party on the right hand side looking for these kills, looking for that first blood, and DMB just barely gets away. I think indirectly knocks Average away.
I think that was the shotgun.
Oh, what a parry.
Nice parry.
Wait, why do you hello? Why do you click off?
Stride on just barely any HP, who comes up with the early kills, turning into a bloodbath here with kills across the map. Everybody's super low. What was a quiet early game has now.
Oh, another parry.
Another parry from Taylor,
just a burger box, bro.
Lane, but it's just not enough. Doesn't have the HP to turn the play around.
Yeah, I don't think they have the damage there, unfortunately. Even a rotation coming in out of low main there to actually pop up in the middle side, as Yamato's went towards the left lane. So maybe some subtle swaps coming on through, but as you can see in the minimap, looks like low main might be trying to go for a gank here. So they're hitting the 5-minute mark. A buff picked up for him. Actually double buffs here for Pauper's Pupils, which is a pretty big win. Survival for Leffa, so he was already having the Q for stability in that lane. So that's going to help him even further and make him that much more of a threat in that right-hand side.
Yeah, a really nice buff to grab early, especially when you're already on low HP. Big stun on the wall here. Is there follow-up? Low main in a bit of trouble. Pop's blasted, but is just going to Rising Ram out of the fight. Tries to clear a heal creep, and while Tanner's still trying to get that run down. Doesn't want to let low main out of this for free, but with some clean...
That motherfucker's fully chasing him.
Back to the resist. Too much even for Tanner to dive.
Okay. Turn of Shadows comes on through, gets the kill into DMB. A little chase down by Average.
Well, maybe more with the splatter coming in. They're going for the dive. No ultimate for Calico, and she thinks better of a deep dive there on a character as elusive as Doorman.
Oh, Tanner, he's looking for his own kill. Yeah, I don't know where you're going with that charge, to be honest.
Tanner back now, honey.
In the mid lane, and actually you're going to cost you your own life.
Oh, what
Tanner
a
gets a parry.
What a parry.
This time over onto Xeno. The finish not able to quite come out of Arctic as the cube gets used, and Xeno does survive to fight another day for now, but gets cleaned up eventually.
Oh my god, what an ult.
Down, but into the Baroness Hotel goes Average.
Oh, I thought he saved Tanner. Damn. I'm getting old.
Be able to make his way out, and yeah, does check out early, avoids taking that heavy follow-up damage, parries the Guardian, and a little all-in burst here. The blast is going to assist in low main clearing up that tower. Tanner's back, but with the leaping slash off cooldown, Average is not in significant trouble. He's just going to back off, grab some boxes, and sway back to base.
Okay, so a little bit of a lead here built up. 3K for Pauper's People so far. Deltas are still coming online right now. League waiting for his. Just a moment or two. Other side Stride at 4.4. I mean, overall, not too big of a lead, but a lead nonetheless for Pauper's Pupils. And for a team that's experienced as them, I do kind of worry, can they build this into some momentum that Bird with the Clock can't stop?
Door out to break the chain gang, but the League finds Matt on the side lane. Cultist is the buy from low main. I like this build. Hasn't put any points in Rising Ram. I think this is a really good shift up on the patch. It's gonna play maybe.
Do you see the upgrades
carry,
to like?
Actually, something that Billy does better than I think a lot of people would realize. Big slam. Low main back down into the pits. Doesn't use his Cultist. Wants to just take the fight. Surely there's a Doorman finish kill there, but it is traded, and the price exacted maybe more than what was gained from it, because Yamato now on the
not having cart was kind of killer. I don't know if it was worth it.
Players run down and kills just come thick and fast. I mean, across the board. Half the Surtur waiting on respawn here. And maybe one more to add to the steaming pile.
Holy
of
fucking kills.
As well.
Yeah, we thought this was gonna be a much calmer game. A little do we know, around the 7-minute mark, everyone was gonna die. Average on a kill streak right now, 7.2k. He is so far ahead in souls, and if I know Average, he's definitely a snowbally player too. I think he's gonna be able to continue to carry this lead on forward, and Bird Clock needs some sort of response to that. Cold Front picked up for Average, Headhunter picked up for League. There's a lot of damage coming online at a pretty crucial point here at the 8-minute mark as the Sinners do spawn in across the map, and quickly Bird Clock look to lock down their own.
Definitely gonna be objective. Leffa looking to push Walker here on the side, or sorry, Guardian on the side lane with Average joining in for the fight as well. Return to Shadows, 15-second cooldown. Oh, a big streak on Average. Looks like it's going to be going the way of the dodo here, but Leffa maybe looking for more kills if he can keep this. Abrams ignited, can't quite with Tanner using that cover effectively. That kill on Average is going to be enough to defend the tower. A fight here into the pit. Poppers, he's got his ultimate online Yamato, but dare he commit to this fight? now caught in the Baroness. Is he gonna ult out of this? He's thinking about it. Maybe he just tanks the death. No, he actually goes for it. Okay. I'm not so sure you can win that one.
What?
It's just down anyway.
That was not worth.
Cleans that one up. Popper's gonna be on a very
He's gonna accept the L there.
situation here without the ultimate coming back off the respawn.
My lord. I don't know how many kills have happened in the last like 2 minutes of time, but it feels insane.
Seems like 10 at least.
Might be the next victim. Just playing dashes away to safety. DMB has been hitting some sick gut shots so far. The control he's been able to provide in this lane, I feel like it could have gone way worse than anyone. Maybe a little bit less experienced of a player as he is. And Stride just going for the full-on Guardian take here. Minions around him, players closing in.
Oh, the chain gang connects, and Billy makes it a back up to the high ground. Is going to get the rundown. Matt gives his life for some Guardian damage, but this game's starting to look a little bit ugly for Mina. DMB, though, Standard Bear putting some huge damage onto Lefa, who dashes back out of there. Now DMB, the one who finds himself in trouble, chasing through the door. Are Xeno and Average looking to hunt down this kill. A valuable one to find. And they do get it, picking up yet more stacks. Trophy collectors starting to really get crazy here for Average, who's been involved in so many early kills. Not sure how many of them were after the TC was bought, but 3 kills across the map for Popper's Pupils. They rout the opposition.
Jake, I need to know who the hell is observing right now, because I swear in the last 3 minutes of time, everyone we go to has died. It's not like we're seeing someone get kills, it's them dying. I keep hearing the duh duh sound over and over in my ear from this. I don't know what kind of like observer luck that is, but that is an observer curse if I've ever seen one. But here we go. The urn picked up in the hands of Stride, trying to run it across the map. Popper's Pupils, pretty sizable lead now of 7k. I think should be able to contest this one because they don't really have any objectives to take right now. Like all the Guardians are already destroyed. I don't realistically see them trying to go for any walker pressure right now, and Average is actually the one to chase down to look for this urn on the right hand side while we see a fight break out on the left.
Oh, I love this move on the side lane. It's far past the wave, though. As I say that, hold on. The wave is here, but
they had 1 minion.
Is not. It's kind of an odd situation with the zipline being so far away. I don't even know how that happened with the 1 minion there. It should have kept the zip alive. Looks like Infernus blasted away. Tanner says, "Get down, Mr. President." Pins the Infernus into the wall. Now looking for more chase down. Lefa goes up to the high ground. It's well pathed, but is it enough to get him out of trouble? Wall bounce up to the high ground. Movement check here. A little bit of awkwardness for Tanner, and that'll be enough to get
good movement.
Out of trouble. Oh, no, Matt
never mind.
Here.
Got his ass.
Great rundown from the Mina. Impact kill on this Infernus, keeping the pressure on the other side of the map, making sure that there's a little bit of space, a little bit of comfort for Barber Clock to play on.
I mean, after the urn, both teams try to go for a walker take. All right, finally we get a kill on the observer beam this time instead of a death. As Lomane gets Stride and backs away. Another cultist picked up for DMB this time.
Oh, the observers are racking him up.
Yeah, now see, now I did like the cast a curse on the observers.
Oh, look at this kill streak. It's getting out of control. Now Paradox is getting in, but not sure how long this is going to last. Dormantle is popped onto Billy. Lomane, they have the stamina to check out earlier. He's going to take the full nuke. He's in real trouble if he takes the max nuke. And yeah, just can't even quite get the bash down out. Infernus
can't even get a chance.
Back in for some more fights. Kinetic Carbine charging up. And you're crazy for taking the zip. Matt, super low. Does he have any escape here to get out of trouble? Maybe with the Sanguine, but I think Yamato with the maxed out flying strike here should be able to run this one down. And yeah, that Mystic shot, it's like a truck at this phase of the game. Matt just doesn't have the tankiness to deal with Yamato on the side lane here.
It's gonna be a lot of pressure applied to this walker too, because it looks like Lefa might even join the party here. I think they spot out 2 players over towards the left-hand side for the Rift. They know they already have 1 kill on Matt, and Tanner, I believe, was dead as well. So this should be some serious damage being done to the walker. No contest on the Rift, is just gonna kill off the minions as they spawn on through. And here we go, the charge led by Tanner. The backup is coming on through here, but Xeno's gonna be here to help assist this one as Lefa will be going down. But that walker, it's being committed on by 1 player.
Oh, production.
Good value here for Yamato, dying for the walker. It's going to be worthwhile. Might be able to even get some pretty serious damage out. Hold on, there's more players here. Lomane is coming to double down for the fight, and what looked like a sack for the walker now turns into potentially a winning engagement for Popper's Pupils.
Oh my god.
The kill. Matt is going to find it. Carry on to Paradox should be enough to get Lomane out of trouble, although Tanner's also looking out on this fight. Lomane's not out of the woods just yet. And despite some across the map pressure, Perfect Clock are keeping up with this one admirably. The lead has been relatively stagnant, even with that walker take over the last 10 minutes, or not 10 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes, really. But that in itself is impressive with Popper's Pupils, the aggression on their comp. Like, they can easily snowball if you make some bad mistakes.
And I think it's really easy to get snowballed against if you don't have, I keep saying the word, but the experience, man, and also like the patience to have the
What's
same
this doorman
need
build?
to kind of stop the rod and not go further.
Oh,
debt
what a
here.
charge.
You know, I mean, Tanner just looking for all these charges. The warp stone's on through with the shoulder charge. But I do like the use of this door as well. You can see it just kind of hovering the mid lane. It's a lot of like pseudo control to Bird the Clock that, I mean, technically anyone can pop through this doorway and catch you out like we saw over in the EU finals.
Yeah, or you could bail somebody out of trouble. I love Tanner's aggression. I feel like he on the Abrams has been really one of the key players keeping Bird with Clock at least alive in this game. Uh-oh, down here in the mid boxes, not where you want to be against a Calico. Stride getting punished brutally for daring to enter this contested territory. Calico doesn't.
Oh, good rope movement. No way he gets out of this too, the doorman.
A full-fledged brawl. Stride lives just long enough to get the Eternal Knight off. And with Xeno going down, this one could end up being a bait. Stride, though, eventually does fall. Poppers runs him down, and now looking for more. Tanner came in, trying to assist this fight, trying to bail him out. With the flying strike, he's really relying on that infernal resilience regen just to barely stay alive, and just enough to get him out of trouble. But a lot of tempo lost on the map with multiple players going back to base, and still players caught into this fight.
League's coming on through. Popper's gonna fall once again. Lemming's able to take down DMB, while in the meantime, Left is trying to run away from Matt on the right-hand side.
I want to see what doorman is building. Give me POV now.
I mean, I guess the kill on DMB is not going to be nowhere near enough for them to actually commit for something like this. Maybe a kill into Matt can actually open up that potential take, but there's the doorman coming on through.
Oh my!
Gets caught going through it by the charge out of Tanner, and a good capture to equalize things once again with Bird Clock.
Risky maneuver. I mean, was looking for that last splatter finish to take down Matt, but instead pinned away from the door. Now a contest for the urn. Stride knocks it out of the hands of Average, but maybe he finds more than he bargained for. Flying Strike should finish the job. Poppers will clean that one up. Leffa hungry for more kills too. Remember, there's no walker on this side of the map, so a lot of room for Poppers pupils to play into these fights. Is there a door to get Arctic out of here? No, he's caught dead to rights. No escape, no rest for the wicked here. And Demon Tamer
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Oh, what a swap.
Swap back in. Pulls a player in a contested position. Poppers people still have more ults left to give into this fight. Low main though, his team is hitting the mid boss. He's basically just making space here, but he has enough tankiness where it's actually not a crazy play. I mean,
wait, they're going for mid.
But it's late enough that this
they're going for mid.
Is going to be a little bit out of position here. Poppers Fuels with the Yamato ult as well for the secures, and they get all three instant.
Oh,
perfect timing on that concussive.
Oh, this is no bueno.
Finish the job. Death slam onto one, but where
no bueno.
Where's the follow-up? Poppers Fuels, they need to get these cleanups. A lot of low players on Bird with Clock just running for the hills, trying to get away. There come the first two. Matt, the third, soon to follow, and a big ground strike lays waste to Tanner, parried as well.
Oh my God, Burger Box, beat the fuck out of him. That's my Abrams.
One crystal gone. And Tanner looks
Ain't nothing better than just getting a parry when you're on Abrams and just knowing like that's that guy's ass for real.
Behind enemy territory, able to get themselves a flex shot, a much needed flex shot at this point as Left is pushing the left-hand side. And I feel bad with Bird with Clock. They went for the contest, but with no ultimates up, there was no realistic way they can defend against that Reju being taken. And Leffa, I mean, I think he probably has trouble. Oh, no. He's thrown to the Baroness Hotel. The same pretty much has to bleed.
Where are you putting him? You're just stunning him? Does he have max cart?
So low, the Infernal Resilience just barely enough to keep Abrams alive, but he's certainly too low to really participate in this fight. Still some Rejuves available. Leffa's going to consume the first. Bird with Clock trying to exact a heavy price for this Walker push. Leffa just goes down a second time. Monster damage from the Iridomini.
I mean, you have Rejuves and you lose a Walker. How does that happen?
Find himself in a rough spot. Trying to split the map and get more than the Walker proves to be.
You get Rejuves and you lose the Walker. Like that sounds like my rain games.
Needed punish on them.
Saving grace for them, man. They take away all the Rejuve crystals.
Oh.
They just need to survive this one and not lose any players. They'll have a nice advantage here. Little slam dunk comes out of League, but I mean the thing is, like, for League to commit to this, I feels like they're super confident to still continue this fight. Poppers though is extremely low in health. I mean, Xeno is around with some HP, but I mean, what's he really gonna do as Viscus at this point? Is he gets actually, he didn't get the parry. He parried his opponent, and Erebus falls.
Oh, Tanner's just looking so aggro, so good on this Abrams.
And at the end of the day, I mean, it's an 11k difference still in favor of Poppers pupils, even after all these deaths.
Game sound?
No dispel magic.
Okay.
It's used earlier in the fight.
Oh my God, it's just Tanner is just belt to assing everyone on this in this game.
Incredibly low players on their side. Even with the parry coming in, I still think low main is big dog in this fight. Maybe the big goat. Now Stride trying to run for the hills, but he's in trouble. Another Rising Ram going to be coming off cooldown shortly, and low main just will not back down. This Walker does not have much HP. Not enough to even delay the kill. And low man, that is a huge injection of souls. He got, I think, multiple solo kills there. And even a flank from Average on top of DMB. DMB doesn't have a ton of assistance around, but well-timed slide will block most of that Calico burst, and Average just gonna slink back off into the shadows.
Welcome to the Baroness.
5k ability for low main. That is pretty damn scary. And you mix in the fact that you have League on 20k, Average on 20k. I'm not used to seeing Lefa be one of the poorest players on the team, but low main's just been injecting all the souls on this map into his veins here to continue to get even stronger up against Bird with Clock. I will say this though, for BWC, Tanner's been hitting some monster charges. He's been really turning these things around.
Full Spirit Billy build, really interesting from low main. I'm really curious to see how this works out. I guess the Spirits can.
Another massive fight. I'm loving this game. It's just fight after fight after fight.
This is a prime target caught in an open area. This is not where Vendor wants to fight. Tries to make his way into the low ground without parry on cooldown.
At least get the rifts. That closes the gap a little.
Smashes open the skull of the Venator and opens the
Waves are pretty healthy.
For more to be found. A pin is in, but it's on to Xeno, who is a very hard target on this Viscus. Big slam down on him. Does he have the cube? Maybe not. And eventually the
I mean, just can I get kill check on Tanner?
Baroness is going to be enough for that kill, and maybe even another with a high net worth low main. That is an extremely valuable finish to find. Surely Stride gets this.
Oh, this guy dies, surely. Okay, I was about to say.
Just the last second, Arctic gets the kill. But it might allow League to actually pick up quite a few more. Oh my god, the flying strike. Doesn't matter if the door's there or not, able to catch out. And Poppers gets the kill over onto Arctic as the fight's still breaking out towards middle as Average falls to Stride. I mean, we had no burger boxing at the beginning of the game, but it's just divulged into burger boxing for sure in this mid game.
And through the chaos, I mean, things have started to look better. Burger Clock have equalized this advantage somewhat. Proper Speed was trying to drag some semblance of value out of this fight. DMB holding the Aerodomini shots, maybe waiting for the Shadow Transformation to expire. Poppers has to head back out of the fight before that happens. And it's a bloodbath in this second game here on North America. Both teams fighting for that one game advantage. I feel that Perfect Puck has done really well to just stem the bleeding and keep this one relatively competitive.
You know what, chat wants to see a production. Can we have a death counter?
True. We got a kill counter as well.
Oh, I was looking more for like the death leaders. You know, our little stats graph we have.
DMB with 8,
6 and 5,
9, Arctic on 7,
Xeno on 8. Yeah, wow. Stride on 9. That's crazy. There we go. I mean, that's a lot of deaths for 21 minutes.
This is the issue for Drifter in a game like this. Drifter, when your team
Well, Doorman, what do you have planned?
stepping on the gas,
Anybody see that?
looking for kills, you could have a ridiculous, kill stat line. But when you're the team that's on the back foot and your team's just trying to stay alive, man, it's tough to be Drifter, right? There's not many solo kills available on this map, not many opportunities for a 2v1 that Drifter so often wants to create. I mean, the side waves have been pretty consistently pushed against Bird with Clock, and they've struggled to create those, opportunities that you're looking for in this style. Double's going to be taken now. Always a nice little cash prize here for the team on their side of the map. I wonder if Bird with Clock can be able to do the same. They're not quite taking their doubles just yet. Looks like Tanner's heading that way.
Remember that giant bug I told you about that I had in my room?
Yeah?
Just found it up, like in my shirt.
Oh, good. No, I love that for you. I'm such a fan.
I don't.
I'm impressed with your very level-headed response to that. I might have screamed.
Oh, there's a bug on my shirt.
Ran away.
It was definitely one of those. Is that really what I think it is? And yeah. Okay. Anyways, back to the game because that completely caught me off guard here. So a lot of big items we picked up here. I feel like too with like the rapid recharge for low main, like you mentioned on the Spirit build Average, able to get Torment Pulse online. This Paradox, I mean, it hasn't obviously for Erebus it hasn't been as impactful as his Bebop, but we haven't seen like I feel like the swap out of Paradox is just not really a good ultimate to have against a comp who just wants to hold W and run at you. I mean, obviously there's like some situations that can work out extremely well, but the Paradox in general, I feel like it's just going to struggle in this game. Maybe we can take a look at damage breakdown so far in this game as well and see where Erebus is going to rank. Because typically we're used to seeing Paradoxes when they are played with pretty high numbers. All right, 21k, respectable, very respectable.
Yeah, honestly, doing good damage in this game. I mean, you can see how, DMB, for all the farm, it's just been a struggle. Venator feels like he's mostly trying to stay alive, more so than find the kills. Stride picked off, caught out early by low main. Tanner looking for something, but instead he's going to find a lot more than he bargained for. Doesn't have that charge available, does still have the Warp Stone. Does not want to get ignited on his way out of here. He's losing a ton of HP as it stands already. Frontal Resilience going to regenerate a bit of that back up, but
I need more Tanner POV.
Boss is a very realistic possibility. League, though, takes enough damage from that Erdomini that doesn't feel confident to commit for an ultimate. So good pressure from DMB. That one could have gotten ugly if Lash could find a setup into the concussive combustion.
And lanes need to be fixed here too for Pauper's Pupils if they want to get aggressive again. Obviously, League needing to heal up on top of this. It seems to just be a standoff. I mean, the lead still has been continuing to grow here for Pauper's Pupils. It was 11K a few minutes ago. Now it's up to about 15K. So it's not like the lead's really closing for Bourbon's Clock, but I will give them the credit.
Oh, massive fight.
Things relatively close and not really letting that lead extend as explosively as we know it can.
Oh, they're hunting. They're hunting hard.
Yeah, the tempo has been a huge threat this entire game. Constantly looking for fights and controlling more of the map. I wouldn't be surprised if Pauper's Pupils have a pretty serious advantage in the permanent buff regard here with how much they'd be able to control the map, having Calico to clear the sewer boxes. Now, is this going to be a double buff for them? It is, and gun buff on League is actually quite nice. A find rather here on Tanner. A blind on a low main though is going to stop the chase, but not the way you'd love to use a drift roll, right? Just covering a retreat for Tanner.
Yeah, I mean, better to use it and not have anyone die, but for sure you want to be able to.
I mean, I feel like it's fine. You still get value. You keep a teammate alive.
For Pauper's Pupils, but is it the end all be all for Bourbon Clock? I wouldn't necessarily say so. I mean, Matt's on 30,000 souls.
Just like in a situation where like one death can like lead to a mid boss. Like I think it's fine. You need Tanner alive for mid boss.
Crazy play to go for here as the swap comes in, catches out Xeno. The cube comes in as well. They do have such a big mana advantage here on the side of Bourbon Clock. These would be some big kills to have if they can get them. Xeno will fall once again.
Oh, live hero damage. That's actually fire. Oh my god, look at the Yam, bro.
And this is looking good for Pauper's Pupils to transition this into a mid boss, but they've lost it on 2 players. So maybe Bourbon Clock are able to turn this one around. Tanner once again comes in with the charge here, Jake, to save his teammates.
Trying to get away from the Lash ult here. League has the gun buff. Big chain gang coming in. Is this going to be the setup they were looking for? Pulls DMB, pulls players back in. Where's League for the follow-up here? Movement buff on low main as he hunts down yet more. Even Tanner, Unstoppable, is going to start to wear off on that ultimate soon. Lash ult onto 1, but it's a big target. The Mina, the Dream catching all the more Mensa crew. That's a 50-second respawn and an immediate pivot into the mid-boss for Pauper's Pupils. They've got the Infernus. It's going to be a quick...
How do you even contest this? I mean, you got bombs, but...
Crazy damage amp on the melees between Calico and Infernus.
Kind of have to.
This mid-boss goes down deceptively quick despite having only 4 players hitting it.
Your waves aren't even good.
They're forcing the roar and not committing. I'm surprised by that. They know Tanner's waiting and going to be looking to contest some of
this rift.
Can he find the Dream?
Can we get the Calico POV?
Yeah, he's been spotted out. I don't think it's going to happen.
He's still here. He's holding the charge. Still looking.
Yo, production, we're about to fucking fight. Wait, no way, Tanner got 1. Nah, Tanner, that's a W, bro. I don't care what anybody says about Tanner. That's the GOAT.
It's a pretty big ask in this kind of a terrible position, surrounded by enemies. Oh my! At the top, but low main's too sharp for that.
Oh wait, look at this. They're fighting the rift.
I was gonna say if you got away from that one, I'd be super impressed. But in the meantime, we did see was that Erebus go over towards the right-hand side to take the unstable rift, but it looks like Average has been able to win out the 1v1 against him. And Pauper's Pupils want to contest on all fronts, even though the advantage they have.
Oh, what a parry!
Of this unstable rift in favor of Bourbon Clock.
I mean, you just have max resist. This is a crazy fight from Pauper's.
Just from the one rend out of stride.
I like that they're fighting this. You know, they may have the resist against them, but it's a 4v6. Still huge advantage to Pauper's Pupils. Average can slip away. The rest of Bourbon Clock forced to stay in the rift. The rift fades away, but with dominant play. Oh, the door.
Hello?
Oh, he's on the wall. Wait, no,
hello?
He's out of it. Okay,
Yoshi. Yoshi, that's why we need to fix that.
Flying through the map and
okay.
Even Average.
What the fuck was that?
Desperately chasing for that kill as the dust settles. Pauper's Pupils, 6 players standing tall. No rift taken against them. I'm sure they got most of the souls anyway. Shrine going down, and this could be the beginning of the end here in game 1.
And Minions got the mid-walker while they were contesting that unstable rift. The Shrine's found, like you're mentioning. I mean, Tanner and Erebus all are alive, and with no Reju crystals left, maybe Pauper's People should be a little bit careful about this, because I would imagine they're going to have a lot of souls to spend. You look at low main. 10.8k souls.
Huge swap.
It's disgusting. Okay, Xeno, he gets caught out, but I feel like you can afford to lose 1.
Xeno's on his own here.
No way.
Can he play his way out of this?
Oh my god.
Surely not. Good catch there.
No need to fear Tanner's here. Wait, this is my new goat. Oh my god, what a parry. Oh, you're dead, brother.
despite
Okay,
really
maybe a little too much of an overcook.
the numbers are just not there. Honestly, I love that play from Popper's Pupils. I think most teams would have just sold the Viscus there, say, hey, look, we're going to lose one. It's not that big of a deal. We'll buy up, we'll reset, and we'll wait for the spawn. But by getting that counter kill back, there's not even a momentary power play here for Bird with Clock. No real opportunity to get back out on the map. And the soul deficit has ballooned out of control now.
Scourge and Crushing Fist for low main in one go. That is disgusting. Was that Poppers also had 10k to spend as well? I didn't quite see what he picked up, if he did get it just yet. And my lead balloon, like you said, I mean, I can do this math. That's like 45k. Right, Jake? Yeah.
I hope you're right, brother, because I ain't doing the math either. Oh, hold on. Good kidnap. Low main insta pops a chain gang, pulls a bunch of players in. Gets a big bash down as well. Arctic goes down, making sure to take players with him.
No way he gets away alive. That's a huge cart. You only cart him to your team. Oh my god, does he die? Billy has to die here for there to be any type of value. Yeah. Doorman's a real character.
Decent fight, but is it good enough? Popper's Pupils have a huge network lead. They're going to be coming back into this fight, trying to overwhelm. Huge Iridomini shot. Oh, one hits the wall, though, and that might be the last mistake out of DMB. Throws one last shot in, but Leffa dodges the grenade deftly. Nina now headed back to the base, trying to escape. Same for Tanner as waves crash against here.
I'll be over.
Clock base.
It honestly felt like they had a chance there with the initial kill they got. The amount of damage Iridomini was doing, but unfortunately for them, League has just been unkept. He's at 37,000 souls.
I mean, you ended here.
Punish him on his own kill streak. As the first stage patron will fall. Matt left alone to defend with Arctic coming up in 2 seconds of time, but I just don't see.
Yo, Leffa. Leffa.
And Popper's Pupils, are they going to finish this?
Come help your boys.
I mean, you can see Leffa, he was picking up double buffs and then returned to the fight here with casting and survival. I think this is going to be a 1-0 for Popper's Pupils.
I mean, look at that concussive. You just cannot step up into the pit, cannot get that resistance online. Arctic, if it's trying to do so, trying to hold on to this game one, but it's not to be. Popper's Pupils.
GG. I don't know, I feel like you gotta be a little more creative with the doors. Wait, one thing I do want to test, right? Wait, I want to swap.
Bring your best.
Tap into the king's power.
If we get back to Doorman,
Today will be a day
it might still be good in laning phase, I feel like. Is you run this door. Like sending him to the walker on laning phase might be fine. Still. Oh yeah, that's still perfect. Like that's still fine in laning. You can still play kidnap on.
Right this way.
I feel like you can play kidnap and until you max your cart, and or you can still play kidnap, bro. I feel like you can still play kidnap. I don't know. Like I just feel like you could definitely still play it.
I need to step in.
Because it's gonna end right in the middle. Nah, you can still play it. Can't wait to get Doorman once of my 6 game. One time my 6 games. What did it say? Hi there, I see you're playing Doorman, but you are not from Israel. Is this an error? I'm just in I'm just in a custom match. I'm not playing them right now. I'm watching the games. I'm watch partying the games. That's actually too funny.
Step this way, please. Destiny awaits. Allow me to. They made their choice. Move along, please.
Oh, wait. That was just the max range that it fucked with, though. Oh, no, it's not. It's the base distance. Oh, that's kind of cooked. Does that still reach? Oh, that does. Okay.
I believe my assistance is needed. This will never do.
I am the sponsor of Deadlock Night Shift. Subscribe for the for the pregnant viper emote. Wait, is there a pregnant viper emote? That's actually lit. Okay, you get still kidnapped from landing phase, but you got to put it like right here. There is. Wait, can you use it? I want to see that. Wait, hold up. This kind of new, so I cannot. Wait, is there somewhere I could search it? I actually want to see this.
Credit to average. Like, it's not easy to make
Pregnant viper emotes. That's actually funny. Now I wonder if you do this, max cart, and you put it in here instead. When does that end?
It's an honor to be of service.
That still ends in the middle. Somewhat. They could just dash this way. I think I just still go with low mains build.
Checking in.
This gameplay will earn you a birthright trip and a free home. I'm just in what you call it right now. In custom, I'm just watch partying the Deadlock Night Shift game right now. I'm not playing any ranked games. But I see you're a Viper fan. What's your thoughts on the new range of the Bola?
You want to know the best bars to get kicked out of? I am your girl. Gotta be able to make an impact.
Yeah, it got changed. Not this guy again. So it got changed. I'll show you the Viper one. I still have it up. Oh, actually I don't have it up, but I'll pull it up. 1 second. One second. Go to now. Here we go. We'll pull this up. So the Viper, the radius, the Bola radius got increased by 4 meters. And the duration got increased by 0.2. So, for example, let's put... So I wonder how far that actually is. Spawn as enemy. Wait, can I spawn more? Can I not spawn anymore? 1 second. Spawn as enemy. Boom. Hello? Whatever. So you actually be able to see how far that actually is. What do you say? The radius of the boom. No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like the radius of like the whole thing. Right? That whole thing. If I'm not mistaken.
The old Gorgon special.
Put on greater expansion right now. Okay, 1 second. I got you. That covers all of mid-boss, if not more. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. I gotta test something. Wait, let me just destroy this real quick. No reload. King Hero. Oh, that's gonna take ages. What's the fastest way for me to destroy this? Should I go Wraith? Let's go Wraith.
If you think crime doesn't pay, you are outrageously bad at crime.
Hello, I died? Don't I have no death on?
We're winning this.
Brother. Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, now we can fully test for you, brother. Watch this.
I know a guy who owed the seventh moon a C note. Or, well, I know a guy.
This is what we're gonna test. I'm actually curious how much of the pit. I think it covers all the pit with greater expansion. Is it? Oh, is it because I'm looking down? I want to put one right here.
It would be nice if someone appreciated what I bring to the...
Whatever. All right, you ready? All right, we're gonna do without expansion.
We're having fun now.
That's still that's still like a good amount of the pit. Now we'll do greater expansion.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
You know they love this.
I mean, that's like the whole pit.
Spirits are really out today, aren't they?
That's more in the middle. That is like basically the whole pit.
Be patient.
Base pit? What do you mean? Like in base? Yeah. Let's try it. With arcane. So you want me to put arcane on as well? Okay. Remove bots. We'll just do this for measurement. All right, we're gonna do arcane as well.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Yeah, I want to see if this would be somewhat reliable. Viper has 5th lowest ult cooldown in game.
Yeah, don't fight fair.
That's the whole pit.
This never gets old.
Like if I move this back to the middle, that's the whole pit.
Fun now.
What the fuck?
This will take them out.
That's the whole pit. Okay, you're a Viper player, so how does that make you feel? I don't play this character.
Take them out.
Like that's a good size.
We're having fun now.
Like if you go full bola, like a full bola build, or really just these two items. So the petrified duration is 3.2 seconds as well, by the way. Wait, what if you do superior duration?
Not gonna regret that.
4.1 seconds. Oh yeah, because aren't you trying to, like, some situations where you want to just kill them? Some people who would run out. This one, no. Yeah, but if, like, imagine there's a big brawl and let's go back. Imagine there's a big brawl in mid pit, right? Because sometimes like they avoid it at first, and then they have to run in once there's like both teams are fighting, and then you come in and do it. You're getting everyone. I mean, I hate going against this character.
Yeah, they love this in Philly. This never gets old.
Like that? Wait, that? 1 second. That's stamina.
Yeah, don't fight fair.
That's... What the fuck? That gets out all the way over here.
The old Gorgon special.
17, yeah. Whenever I go against a good Viper, it actually is just the most annoying shit in the world.
We're having fun now.
That's crazy that it covers that much.
Stone. This will take them out.
But you'll get hit from it right here. Like if I put a bot here.
Yeah, don't fight fair.
Isn't the bind something with like with you binding your down or your dash or some set or crouch with your scroll wheel down? If you go even one hammer unit, source unit of measurement off the ground, it doesn't work. Huh.
The old Gorgon special.
Like, that is massive.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Okay, there's some tech that I didn't even know about. I feel like that's like really good. Like if you go like half of a.
We're having fun now.
You have to get out of pit and like in the corner. Like you have to fully spread out.
The old Gorgon special.
Oh, so you got some Chinese secret Chinese tech. That's what that is. Let me just slither down here real quick. Throw a bola. Petrify everyone. 3 free rejuves. Hop on out of here. Slither on out of here. Whee! Is the game back on? Oh, okay, they're drafting. But yeah.
Combination with Yamato being able to,
And also some. Well, while you're already here, I'll show you some more stuff. But I don't know if you looked at it or not. But yeah, Kidnap Doorman got a massive nerf, but I still think it's possible. It's just yeah. Again, it's got some good nerfs as well. Apollo Riposte got changed, so instead of 60% lifesteal for 7 seconds, it's 75% lifesteal for 13 seconds. Wraith, card trick, heart, heal, spirit scaling reduced from 1 to 0.75, so 25% decrease. Full auto tier 3 spirit scaling reduced from 0.06 to 0.045. Let me get a recording real quick. I can do Viper Earn in under 20 seconds. Oh, fuck. That seems crazy. Wait, what rank are you, by the way, Viper? Viper pregnancy, what, pregnancy enjoyer?
The old Gorgon special.
Wait. Isn't...
I'll wait. Grow stronger.
I'll turn him to stone. Bola.
That's massive.
This never gets old. We're having fun now.
Huh. Look at your last game. Now look at last games on this. Wait, he's played this before? Oh, he's only played 8 games. Jesus Christ. I'm up for going crazy. Alright, let me look at this.
One to use it from before. So kind of
Oh, Doorman again.
It seems like it's a guy who be secured probably towards D&B for Bird with Clock. I think it's if for Pauper's Pupils, you could just I mean I guess you don't have the Calico, so maybe you're not wanting to lean towards playing a very aggressive hold W kind of composition, but there's still so many things they could be
We're getting out the slums? What rank are you now?
Pocket. I still think Pocket's a good hero. I especially think Affliction is quite nice into.
It's on my head, Jake. It's on my head.
Whoa! Look at that thing. It loves you. It's like that's like your new friend.
It was smart to turn to.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not
Get off me.
trapped anymore. Get off.
Wait, is it there?
I
Okay,
don't
we're
see where
good.
it went, man. I don't know. Sweep the room.
Okay, we're good. I'm a little warm now. Pocket and Paradox being picked up for Pauper's Pupils. I like the alliteration between the two. And then
Get back into the grinding, brother.
From Leffa. But you know,
After this series,
I mean, Furnace
I'm gonna get into my grinding as well.
See it working again with Dorman. If you use Dorman to get aggressive, you use it to catch people, but you have to play a very specific way to facilitate that. And I don't really like. What?
Viper?
Wait. This might be.
Wait, where's Viper pregnancy? Where's he at? Where's he at?
Who did I see? I saw some.
Where's he at? I know he would be going insane right now. He's got to watch
And
this.
it's actually looking kind of good, low key. Like the maxed out daggers can like proc the spirit burn in like 2 daggers, which is kind of crazy. And maybe that ultimate buff actually could be the ticket. It's also a hero that historically has been able, with Spirit Viper, that has been able to play into these like ultra high tempo games. Ivy could present some problems though, kind of bogging you down, getting you caught with some stuns. And in fairness, there's a lot of stuns and control on the side of Poppers Peoples for a Viper. But I think Bird with Clock have a better draft this time for you know, they've got now like a pretty clean group of 3 with Abrams, Calico, and Viper.
Wait, oh, he's in this chat talking.
Into that mix, and you've got a very mobile, like ganking group. And then in Furnace,
Wait, where's it at?
Side lane, pretty happy to come to mid and participate in the bigger team fights. This looks a lot more stable to me. Poppers Pupils, they've also got some really good options, but it's less of them like running the table on the early game aggression. They've been maybe forced to go a little bit more defensive, itemized or rather hero pick towards the late game a little bit more.
You see who's on Viper? DMB.
And Erebus is on.
Oh my God.
Infernus.
Brother.
In fairness, maybe it's that like Viper is a weird hero and Infernus is a very forward hero. Like pretty much everyone has played, can play.
Brother, are you seeing this right? Okay, first off, right? What the hell is going on in this chat? What we got? Deadlock is sponsored by. Wait, how we got people spamming this? Also, this. Do you see this, sir? Do you see DMB? Do you see who he's on? Wait, let me watch this.
If I ever end up in prison, I will fold on you so fast. Wow, we really are reaching deep into the barrel for runners these days, aren't we?
Jesus Christ. That motherfucker got Viper Tech Grill. No, that's actually pretty fast. Who's like the fastest at running Earn? Like who has like the fastest tech? I feel like you would know that.
Work cut out for him. They've showed in that challenger match against melee creeps though that they do have what it takes to compete at this level.
35 seconds by doing it perfect.
See how Viper plays out if it is indeed.
Do you technically Mina is fastest Earn runner? What?
I mean,
What's the tech with her?
Can you really afford to put Viper on a gun build? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the thing is, they also are like kind of. I mean, are they spirit heavy? I don't. I mean, they're like they're all like quite hybrid, I would say, across the board for Bird with Clock. But I don't know. I think I would imagine.
Oh, okay. So the Mina tech, yeah. The downwards thing, yeah. So like if you technically
but again, like
get it set up on the angle, it fucking launches you. Yeah.
M1 player for the team that we would see in the past when he was playing with Abrahams today. So I'm
well, actually,
seen anything honestly, and I'm really
technically. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute this real quick. Technically, wouldn't Yamato with that tier 3 camp be the fastest with the grapple?
With the lethal poison, it's a lot of delayed damage.
I'm pretty sure that launches you across the map.
They're up against Viscous Pocket, 2 of the best heroes at the game.
But as a bug, fair enough.
At blocking or delaying, like predictable delayed damage.
So like bugs included Yamato, but not included Mina. Okay.
When was the last time, if production can look, we actually had Viper being played? I feel like it's been quite a bit. Maybe
oh, I know you watching. I know you watching this right now with a smile on your face. When's the last time Viper was played in Night Shift?
Successful NA players on Viper in particular, and hey, and up against a pocket as well. Like if you can hit these screwdriver daggers quite consistently, that's a lot of damage to. I think the only hero that has negative spirit resist in the game right now.
Yeah, I believe so. Already a lot of pressure coming in. I mean, in fairness, although in theory, like, yeah, it's easy to, whatever, dodge the lethal poison with Cube and Suitcase. These are also heroes that are extremely vulnerable to just getting left clicked by Infernus. Like, Erebus has for me, a very, very strong lane here. It's not going to be easy to deal with that aggression. And there comes the Cube, blocks the lethal poison hit. But I mean, the cooldown really.
You know, now that you're in here, I'm hoping Bird with Clock wins and Viper goes crazy.
That splatter too. I wonder if that didn't get most of the camp from Poppers.
They made it.
You brought up a good point though. Is that the fact that you have Cube and you have like the brief.
Wait.
So like lethal venom.
The pregnant emo is along with this. Is it one of these? Wait, oh. So you are the reason this is in there. Yeah, that's too much aura.
It hurts super bad in the laning phase. Like, you know, even if you do have
Oh shit.
coming in
Wait, they're
really
calling
fast,
for you, brother.
not going to be consistent enough to really move the needle. The fact that they both go extra regen, I think, is a
Wait, that's
testament
aura.
to the difficulty of this lane, but it's also keeping them pretty competitive here, where even Erebus and DMB aren't necessarily invulnerable themselves. Like Pocket and Viscous put a lot of damage back the other way as well. But, I mean, the ability to keep the wave constantly at the enemy Guardian is itself valuable, right? They get some of the neutral boxes here. They're going to have tempo. If they
What's the lore with Viper? Now I'm like fully interested in it, invested.
So the side lane definitely looking good for Erebus and DMB, but it's been yet to convert to kills, and maybe Viscous and Pocket are already through the worst of the laning phase.
I think what's also important is your mid laners here for them. Like the fact that you have a Calico Stride can really set the pace or help you set the pace in your lane. If they look for some of these ganks early on, you have to be aware of where that lash is going to be here to secure their own tier 1 camp on the left hand side. In the meantime, looking at middle, Doorman and Calico, not a combo. I think
I got Matt on Doorman now.
And I don't really know how I feel about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Actually, Doorman, I guess the bigger problem for these laners is like being able to de-push the creeps. But you're up against Lash and Paradox, so they're not exactly the strongest pushers either. So I suspect it'll be relatively quiet.
Lash's baby is doing sit-ups while waiting.
Just battling over CS until maybe those ultimates start to come online. Erebus, though, I mean, the Bebop ban is it's getting weird here, right? Like, going to Infernus is not
That's too funny.
Backup pick for your Bebop Paradox player. Does get a good burn on Lefa, though.
Yeah, it's quite different than what you're expecting, considering at least a Paradox and with Bebop you have that pick potential, and Furnace isn't really going to be about that, and someone's going to know how to play well against it. Of course, will be Lefa. There's a charge out of Tanner once again. Puts Lomian back at his place in lane as Tanner retreats away. But the health bar is not looking too good for BWC, but to be fair, neither does for Xeno or Pauper's Pupils.
Yeah, Xeno actually gets popped in that mid lane. Super lost to go back to base. That is going to be likely a double buff here for Bird with Clock, so they're the team this time to get that early advantage out of the laning phase. See if they can convert these buffs into an economy advantage, into some Guardians. Some Dukes being rained down from range by Arctic. Tanner also comes in, and yeah, trying to get out of the small room with Abrams is not going to come for free. A couple stacks of Malice here on Billy, so he really cannot take these trades. Gets a heal mini that kind of keeps him in this fight just a little bit longer with the blasted proc. But a parry, oh, very clean. Tanner's
what a stone.
Surely there's a
Does he get out?
Here for the Ivy average. Wait,
oh, he gets out.
If they both slip away from this,
Here comes Calico. Calico just sees red right now.
With Arctic solo as well, it won't even be a free push to the Guardian.
I mean, Xeno now, he's actually joined the fight here from the mid lane.
Billy's done.
Looking for the kill, and they will eventually trade 1-for-1 here. Tanner goes down, but so does Low Main in this fight. Breaking off, continue on this right-hand side. So they will be able to force them back and go for the dive as one Arctic cleans.
That's good that he cleans, he gets the kill, and then he also doesn't have to use his ult.
It does pay for itself. Now with some early turret damage being done as well. But can we actually tune back in with the left-hand side as we, approaching the ultimates? I wonder, DMB, how is he itemizing? Is he going to continue to go towards Spirit, or is he going to be towards Gun?
Yeah, swap
it's
also available. Yeah, so action in all lanes. Yeah, DMB's build I think is going to be pretty interesting. Although I think we'll know more a little bit later once he gets past the initial spikes, because I'm sure this gun spike is worth getting on Viper, if only just to farm up a little bit more quickly. Very, very fast farming character. Radiant,
I don't know. What do you do? Do you go Spirit? I don't like. I don't know the whole gist.
Where her lane starts to really stabilize and become a little bit more sustainable.
I think everybody uses the low mains Doorman.
Very good start to the game for Arctic. He's on 5.1 thousand souls. I believe
it's like the same start. They gun invest early.
Lobby entirely on a hero who's a relatively weak laner. So a great start like this is sometimes a precursor to a fantastic game. As I say that, though, hold on. A dive coming in on the right lane. They're thinking about a fight. For now, I guess boxed away. Geist, I mean, think about through these trades, she's healed up tremendously. I mean, she was down on a sliver of HP, thinking about looking for the swap. Now she's kind of back up to a pretty stable health total. Average and low man, they got a lot of damage, but Geist is a pretty rough matchup for Billy, especially when swap's online. Like you're a melee hero at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it seems like that lane's just going to be null until we do have some potential action from someone else. The door being thrown in towards League here as it gets sent through it. But yeah, the Billy's going to be there. He's able to turn this one around. In the meantime, Erebus has
The car's just so shit until you get the upgrade.
And this Billy, low main, he will get caught out and slaughtered by Tanner and co. 3 players quickly eliminated.
Hey, Tanner on
currently sitting on a 1K.
Tanner on Abrams, I'm here for it.
Bird Clock definitely getting a lead here in the early game. This tower take for Geist is a nice little injection for her. She's on pace to be maybe just off this Sinner. Is going to be a very efficient game. Is going to have Cultist off the back of the Sinner. Is going to be able to eat one of the large creeps that also spawns at 8 minutes. So this is the dream start for a snowball game for Lady Geist. I mean, it's a long way before we see
first item sharpshooter.
How this game's going to pan out for her, but an awkward little situation there for Average.
Wait, is that Viper or is that Doorman we're talking about?
Tries to grab some heal minions here, but
I've been good, brother. Who's fake, Bailey? What?
From a Calico is a tall order at the best of times. Parry attempted, but
they barely spectated Viper, bro. I can't even see. Doorman? Oh yeah. That's what he's going the same direction as Lowmane's build. He goes like a Gunavest early, and then he goes into some Spirit.
Kills keep coming back the other way this time. Pocket incredibly low. Left needs to get out of this one, but Tanner is healthy and looking for more kills. Trades keep coming in. Bird with Clock continuing to double down on these high tempo plays.
I think it's for me. I'm actually really happy.
Yeah, Elman's been around here and there.
The Doorman this time. I feel like the kind of explosive
player let's see.
To be when it comes to like Shiv.
Down goes the Viper.
The Geist, like you just can't put him on. I feel like someone who can't do that, and I don't think like Doorman.
Geist is ahead, which is good.
Like maybe like a Geist.
Just gonna keep her ahead.
I mean, 10,000 souls, and Arctic has been able to start, carrying his way through this game at the moment. I think this is making me much happier to see for BWC, and I think it's definitely a better key to success for them if they want to take down Pauper's Pupils and look for a game 3.
Is this the real Wormy? What's up, comment? How you been, brother? I haven't heard of you in literally ages, cuz.
Picked up by the Ivy ult. Looks like they're just maybe bailing him out of a different situation, maybe bringing him in for
airdrop incoming. Viper's the only one here. Viper, you better be careful.
This way, but I mean, with this kind of overwhelming firepower,
how you been, man?
No hope.
Still playing Val?
And in fairness, approaching 10 minutes, it's just not that key of an objective here. Oof, I mean, going for those soul orbs, but Pocket takes a million damage.
Ooh.
And Stride is ready on the other side of the cape. That was very risky from Leffa, just gambling.
New Valorant update looks crazy.
For the backup.
What's the new Valorant update? Are you talking about the map rotation or what?
First buff of the game picked up here for Pauper's Pupils. Average with the survival.
No, that's what I'm saying. Arctic is just like
on the other side of the
he's just
I'm already to see some potential group in here, especially when we get in towards these urns being picked up.
He's looking really strong right now. His Doorman's just straight inting, bro.
But Matt's gonna fall from this one. I guess he overstays his well.
Oh, when I'm streaming. Oh, no, I don't play Val anymore, bro. Straight on Deadlock. That's all we do now.
Yeah, that door not nearly taking
superior game.
Trying to punish Xeno, but not able to get it. It looks like even
did they nerf kidnap radius that bad?
So a couple kill trades coming in, or I shouldn't say trades.
It's not the radius that they nerfed. It's the Walker.
Get active. I mean, breaking the expectation that we usually have for this hero.
The Walker doesn't register for a stomp until they've been dropped off from the cart. So, and because usually you'd be carted, and as soon as you're like, even while you're on the cart, you're getting stomped. Now it doesn't stomp until you're off the cart.
But I guess like Arctic isn't going to be the late game M1.
Have you seen the Wally streams? Yeah, I've been in about 2 of them.
And then joins into these fights when he has quite a few items. I think the style we're seeing out of him is definitely.
A lot of people know see are streaming Valorant right now. Like they've never streamed before.
Talking a lot about Arctic. I want to take a look at D&B.
Back on it.
Time, as he's homeless. I mean, was homeless slightly. Now up to 8,000 souls. But I want to see like what is.
Comment. We gotta get you. We gotta get you into Deadlock, bro.
What kind of items does he have currently picked up? Is it spirit heavy? Because we're really curious to see what the changes in this last match.
Guys is at 13K and still growing.
A little split shot Viper. Okay.
Split shot Viper, intensifying magazine, Swift Striker.
Gun build. When you build split shot, I think you generally do full commit to the gun build. And in fairness, that buff on the ultimate, it's still.
It might be fully going for the building the gun early.
Your slide. You don't.
What do you usually run on Viper?
A ton of points.
Do you go gun?
Your dagger, your lethal poison. I guess getting the lethal poison leveled is pretty nice for the gun build, but
Rift.
Yeah, you might as well maybe max that ultimate a little bit earlier, despite being a gun carry, and really contribute to these.
Mostly gun. Some spirit. I'm guessing just some spirit to get the to get the what you call it, the spike. 4.8
comes in though, and that'll get League out of trouble. That was too close for comfort, but Bird with Clock are going to be kicking themselves. Those were 2 kills they would have loved to find.
And for Popper's Peoples, though, they're pushing the right lane. Walker getting some good damage done.
Affliction missed.
Yeah, that was just a straight up whiff. It looked like, unfortunately.
Yeah, just ready to nuke the creep wave, not ready to find
W.
on Arctic. And that was in hopes of pushing these players back and defending this Walker, but League is coming in too. So if you stick around too long, Arctic, you're gonna find yourself lashed under tower.
Yeah,
just
fair enough.
baiting out this fight right now. But hold on, as I say that, Lash isn't coming. He's got to go look to defend mid lane. The pressure all over the map, and yes, a Walker is taking it from Popper's Peoples. It's something. But will they be able to get out scot-free? It doesn't seem so. Arctic.
That's my teammates' afflictions.
A lot of damage from this Walker, but eventually, with the super minions coming in as well.
Berwick Clock just looking way better this game than last game. I mean, Arctic's on 15k, which is still good.
Smart heads-up play out of Berwick Clock, considering the right lane was being shoved so heavily. And Souls, I mean, it's like one.
When are you going pro? Never.
These two teams, 13 minutes, and it's been.
I'm still trying to learn the game.
It's been so close, but I think a lot of that has been due to
my pro dreams of any game are just over. I want to do. I'll be a streamer. Okay, that's what I want to be pro in. I want to be a pro streamer. Okay, in Deadlock. That's what we're gonna be.
Three cultists, three cultists on the side of Popper's Pupils. Nice to see this mini being picked up here, but
nah.
I mean, to me, that says they really want to get aggressive.
When I'm good enough, I might try it just for the environment, but I won't get into. I won't make a team or anything like that. I just want to try it out.
Saying is that, you know, Berwick Clock kind of need to punish this. Like, this is a lot of greed. Getting this many cultists, getting a trophy collector, at least one I saw on Poppers. And so, as the game just continues to progress, those cultists are gonna start to add up.
Getting good at Valorant is just like. Is like 60% mechanics and then like 40% knowledge, or actually really not even that, like 75% mechanics and then 25% knowledge. Like, you can have good knowledge and carry yourself, but like most of the nowadays you have to be able to have good mechanics. Deadlock is hard. When it's your first MOBA, this is my first ever MOBA. This shit is hard, but it's fun. It's addicting. I like a challenge.
Definitely one of the decent counters to Billy, because you have to get in close range.
IBL pulled them away, but they get carted back down? What the hell is going on in here? It actually looks like Xeno, who finds himself isolated and alone, stalling as he can. Oh, that was a good parry, but just unlucky that the melee
Good finish.
from Erebus. 2-for-1 kills for now.
Viper, who's your favorite team? I'm assuming you watch a lot of Night Shift. Okay, there we go. Better affliction that time.
Absolute truck damage.
Down goes Geist. I don't think that was worth.
Deletes average, but does get traded out himself. Remember, that's an 18k Geist going straight into the pocket of Lefa and Lomane. So
I'd say my favorite team is definitely Buff and Joyers.
For two of the key late game heroes on the side.
And then it was melee creeps with Ido in them, but that new team looks nice. But definitely Buff and Joyers.
Of that death for Arctic, though,
yeah,
obviously like the souls you give away, but
Zergi's fire, but that team is just so stacked, bro. That shouldn't be legal.
You were dead for 30 seconds. You're not farming. Other people are catching up to you, and that lead that you had is just—it's kind of.
Oh, just absolutely decimated.
There was an Abrams there just a second ago. I could have sworn. He even had a doorman door. He was just
see no evil. Yeah, make a team, Bailey, on here.
Even the Urn Carrier being heavily pressured, although maybe Xeno doing a little too much. They're trying to go in and punish this Paradox, but he's playing off the back of the wall. The split shot Viper kind of struggling to really connect that damage. Some good movement from Xeno gets him out and into the waiting arms of average. Picks him up.
Movement's so good in this game. Like, people don't understand like how important movement is. Like, it can get you out of a lot of shit.
Pretty penny in the pocket. Maybe some of these souls to be contested by Billy and Pocket. Two of the better.
Yeah, Elman joins. There you go.
Souls, but
oh my god, he lost most of his.
50, I'd say.
Let's say more 51-49.
51-49.
Obviously.
Yeah, my math's really been on point tonight. I have to tell you that. I mean,
why'd you say Angel of all people?
Now a 7k difference. We were sitting at 1-2k for the first 13-14 minutes of time. I actually thought this was going to be a
She wouldn't even be Seeker.
I thought he. Okay, I guess he did cart the Ivy. So I think they carted. I don't know what the hell happened here. Let's be honest. That was an absolute barn burner. Million skills traded all at once.
I will say with my doorman though, I do like use my ults way too soon, like at the wrong times as well.
Circle lock.
Like there's been times where I like ult somebody that's low, semi low, that's not gonna die from it, and then like their team catches up.
Oh, can't take the pad. It's dangerous. It's hot.
Contract Daniel. He's not Seeker though.
In trouble. Infernus greeds the pad behind him, keeping this burn going, but unless there's follow up, Getting out to the walker should be.
Oh,
nice
Tanner.
Low main finds a kill on the Tanner. Instantly picked up by Average. Who wants to tempo this.
Tanner, I need some more BTA. I need you to chill out.
Pretty deep here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get out of this one. Pops the concussive early, just as the Billy lands on his head, but not quite early enough, man. That burst came in insanely fast. Infernus couldn't even get the ultimate off. There's like a bit of a head of steam starting to build for Popper's pupils here. They are taking damage, but they aren't giving up kills in the last few fights. They keep finding these winning trades.
BWC are being so aggressive in mid though. Like, were they like positioning for control or for information of maybe Popper's Pupils going for mid boss? But considering they were down 2 players, I was so surprised to see them so aggressively holding mid.
Well, they do have that doorman with the mid walker, right? I think that's kind of their chief advantage.
I got a stream deck on the way tomorrow. Another one, a new one. And I got some stuff planned with it. We might make it out of the hood with this one, boys.
Maybe a dive, maybe a committed fight here. Doorman thinking about catching somebody with the Baroness, but Popper's Pupils think better of it. Instead, they're looking for a
Oh, not my boy Tanner. Come on.
Punish this game. It feels like there's been a very decisive effort on the side of Popper's Pupils to try and change their fortune as with respect
Oh,
to
not my
the
boy
game.
Tanner. They just making his time horrible.
3 players. DNB comes in to try to assist.
See, this game is so infuriating that I could never be pro because like I would be tilted right now if I was Tanner.
Valuable at this moment.
There was a game last week as well that Saya was on Infernus. He was getting chased down by a Holiday like all the time. Nah, would have had me mauling. Hey Lucas, wait for what? Is that my go? Oh, okay.
Gets the job done.
He's a Stoneform as well to get
Viper.
They're being chased down by DNB. The cube comes in as well. I don't think the lethal venom was up just yet. Airbus is going to be here, and Airbus needs to put out some serious damage, as well as the slowing hex has been able to stop him. Flame Dash finally coming on through, and I think Xeno might fall from this one. There we go, Airbus with a much needed kill, but he's lost on a DNB, and maybe turn their attention towards the walker a little bit preemptively here.
Diav your go. Okay.
For Burr with Clock, actually, but oh my, the punch is starting to hurt. Surely
Revis is done.
Is there a save? He needs 1 bit of heal, 1 bit of restoration. He's not gonna get it. Poppers runs it down. Another TC stack picked up for the Viscous. And Popper's Pupils, if they've learned anything over the course of the games in North America today, is that they do not back down from these tempo exchanges.
Oh, I forgot all about the Minecraft server, the good old days.
They keep showing up. The Rift is being capped. They're thinking
Going for mid boss here.
Going for the mid boss here, and then they're gonna start shooting. They're gonna commit, but the Rift is capped. I think players are gonna get here for this fight. This is a risky move from Popper.
Yeah, I was about to say that's very risky.
Look for the kill. A kill on the lady guys.
Oh, baited out for the fight.
Swap not available, and Arctic just gets annihilated. 22,000 souls off the map.
Thing is, there's no way you go for this mid boss with DNB up. I don't know if he actually has his Petrifying Bola maxed out just yet, but with the changes, I mean, it's even easier to hit, even easier to lock people down. I feel like that's something you can never really commit to.
We get Petrify and the Abrams ult.
Contesting abilities you have in the game. And maybe in the meantime, going to be running the urn across. Maybe a little bit of a fight here. They actually catch up where that door is going to be and says, all right, you can go back to the walker. We don't want to join you here. As Left is going to continue to form the left-hand side.
Oh, this could be a big drop. Big slam.
Petrify?
Silences 2 players looking for the connection. Can't quite get it onto the rising ram, and that ultimate from DNB buys him just enough time to
Oh,
get
he gets
away.
out.
Erebus, though,
That's fine.
So lucky. Poppers does finish that kill. And DNB, despite surviving, I mean,
Him leaving is
no
him.
no ability to stick around in the fight.
That's fine though, as long as he's alive.
The Wallman, who was looking to knock that urn out of the hands of the doorman, but instead he might find himself into a
This guy
very
cannot
serious
die.
team fight. Tanner also takes a lot of punishment and has to back down for the moment. Siphon now online. This is a moment for League to really show his face, really start contributing around the mid lane. But Arctic has been showing that kind of tempo all game long.
The dunk comes in for Burr with Clock. So just a 10k, 9 to 10k difference. Death Slime is up for League, and I was expecting to see him look for a play while the Urban maybe have been ran towards the right-hand side to actually get some punish here. But instead, I guess he's I guess the team's not ready to go for some sort of engagement. Because you would imagine if you lose out on like 3, maybe 4 players here, you're looking at a mid-boss being taken against you as well. And I mean, with the lead Popper's Pupils has, they just continue pace like this, it's going to be quite hard for Burr with Clock to, I guess, get back in. I mean, the thing is, I don't really know where
Pocket almost at 27k. Like, holy.
Viper at the moment in the current meta. Viper's one of my most played heroes, and like obviously one of the toughest times you have is dealing with like a Lash, for instance, or a Billy who can lock down your mobility. And Stone Form, like any hard CC is gonna be very frustrating to deal with as a Viper player. So the counter spell's been invested, at the burst for the extra speed. But the thing is, as Viper, especially with Split Shot, you want to be in their face. You want to get the damage amp that you get from Split Shot here. It's a very fine line to walk as a Viper in these fights against what.
Oh, here these two go.
To walk or to slither, as the case may be.
Yeah.
I do think though, like I'm not so worried about the individual character scaling on Bird with Clock. I'm more worried about like the late game team fight, because Popper's pupils, like as they build more and more, they get more and more AP invested. It's like Billy, Lash, Ivy, Paradox, Pocket. I mean, they just have a lot of big AoE kind of cooperative team fight spells, and this Ivy bomb with the Billy has been so successful. They're looking for it one more time here. Tanner's been the victim of this more times than I care to count. They should know this is happening. They're all playing by their walker, respecting the possibility of the play, but you got to show on the map somewhere. Bird with Clock, you can't just.
Lucas, I stream as well, so he's promoting.
Ivy bombing a wave.
Yeah, Lucas, he streams once every 6 months.
To pick up.
You know, what I'd almost like to see actually is low.
Should join in now. Negative.
And that way he can just soak up the damage, like the petrifying bullet from DMB. He can soak up the concussive combustion and not worry the cart as well. Like you can't be charged away, and that'll allow him to stick to like some of these high priority targets for this chain gang to land for everyone else to kind of come on in and close out this fight. But he's still investing towards Spirit right now, still going for the damage. I mean, he's still a threat no matter what. And I wouldn't be surprised if Stop will come in at some point when they do start having these bigger and bigger team fights. Because at the moment, Popper's people are just getting picks like this.
Wait, nice ult from DMB. Stone forms 3 people? And do they have the chase down though? Billy Chain Gang catching players in, trying to pull them back into the Ivy. Calico in trouble now, potentially.
Yeah, bro. You should go live right now and watch party.
The triple bola was enough to kind of stabilize this fight, but with a spear burnout.
They need you at Streamer University? Yeah. You'd be canceled like literally 20 minutes in.
Hurts, man.
Oh, okay. Is he looking for connection? So that paradoxical swap available. He's got Poppers off to his side. I mean, Stride. Not Stride, sorry.
Oh, Tanner.
Such a rough game. He's been constant to focus. He's been hitting quite a few good charges considering as they get the cube onto Xeno and having a decent position, but the puddle punch actually knocks Tanner away, so the charge is not going to kill.
Yeah, that's how you get your give back for your teammates.
Actually, I believe that's a chase down over onto AVG. And Average is trying to escape, but I don't
know
if this is going to be enough. The Stoneform comes on through. He gets the double stun. Concussive combustion now coming on through here, trying to get the catch and the stun.
Oh.
It's just too high in the sky.
Oh, really nice puddle punches to get him away. Now comes the Death Slam, though, pulls him back onto the walker. 2 good picks look
Oh.
nice, but they get
It's just crazy overextension. Like, I don't know if it was really worth that.
out of their cold, dead hands. Tanner on a sliver of HP on Abrams luckily makes it back to base. Arctic's still able to clean up some farm, so in the end, it's a 2 for 2, but
Bailey, I've been telling him he needs to play Deadlock.
on the map. Buffs picked up here. Movement buff for League. That is scary. This is an extremely potent buff for Lash. I mean, he's going to have more or less infinite stamina. And the damage he deals is huge, right? If he's just permanently off the ground, he's an incredibly hard target.
Oh, look at, like, name something better than sex. Like, look at the fucking amount of stamina bars he has.
Tanner has access to something like Phantom Strike. With Rift Online, extreme trial for Poppers for it.
I said you need to tell Lucas to get into Deadlock.
Won't be able to do any damage.
He won't listen to me.
He's not going to do anything. There's just no way. So it comes down to Arctic and Erebus to be the ones to deal with him in the sky.
They're not capping Rift. They're looking for kills. This is I'm really surprised by that. I thought that was like almost assuredly going to be a Rift cap attempted by Poppers Fuels. They don't even go for it, despite the wave earlier being really good prow for them. Instead, they just think the resist is too threatening. They're just gonna back off, give it up. No mag leap here on the left of pocket.
You gotta get invited to it, Lucas.
It looks like maybe something breaking out here. A lot of players are on the mid lane, very close range. A chain gang is good enough to take down Tanner. The Abrams, the front line, long suffering in this match.
Oh, they're going mid boss.
One kill on Abrams proves to be enough.
The bola is scary. The bola is scary. Where's Viper? Where's Viper pregnancy enjoyer?
Counter spells here. The petrifying bola out of DMB is going to be crucial. He needs to land on multiple targets where they try to go for the reju. Looks like I don't know exactly where he's going to be, and that's going to be dodged away as well. The Stoneform being used to just
oh my god. 3-man petrify though.
Securing 2 of them, but they eat a 3-man affliction. The rejus are gone, and Popper's pupils are holding on to 1.
Oh, beautiful Stoneform from Average. I believe it blocks a curse that was on its way to hit him, and then he's able to contest some of the rejus in the pit, even despite the petrifying bola being down. They're out of rejus, but they're not out of gas. They're going to chase down additional kills here. Arctic between a rock and a hard place. And Billy just bats him down. Unfortunately, stuck in the corner here.
Hello?
That's the cancel the Ivy flyer. Actually, maybe Ivy can get him from back around the corner. He does. They still want to commit to this. the base has crashed against them though.
Poppers is gonna win this, unfortunately. Or not unfortunately, but that 3-game series would have been fire.
Actually, surprisingly, economy-wise, despite that being a devastating wipe for Bird with Clock, getting base guards is meaningful.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, you have to imagine they're going to be losing at least their last Walker and maybe a pair of base guardians after that. Erebus is still down for 20 seconds, so is Arctic. This Walker has now been finished off. These lanes are just being hard shoved out as well with the help of Left on the right-hand side, who's on 39,000 souls. When the hell did he get to this point? I know you talked about before. It can 40K.
He's been going crazy.
For watch out. It comes a lot quicker than expected, and he's about to hit that 40K mark.
Like he's 10K ahead of the most rich, like the richest person on BWC.
Potent fighting force. It's potentially harder to get the big afflictions, but when you're actually engaged in these kind of scrappy fights that have defined the series thus far, I think the Warpstone does give you a little bit more explosive aggression.
Oh, he's just stealing all this farm.
Consistent cooldown in line with the rest of your spells.
Let's go to Broadway.
Damn.
The game's already at 20%.
Souls with 35 golden statue buffs.
Damn.
Low main's at 31,000 with 43. We're now 47 golden statue buffs. That's quite a scary 2 players individually. So no rejuve left, but 31K in the lead for Pauper's Pupils, and this is where do or die time for Burger Clock shows, and this is kind of where I'm hoping them to maybe utilize that doorman, because using it defensively, I mean, cool, maybe you get a cart of like 1 or 2 players back in to a position you can afford to fight, but I feel like you have to look for the picks here on that particular hero if you want to have success. You need to get aggressive, especially with like this petrifying bullet. I don't think playing defensively is going to help over the clock when you have a Lash in a pocket who can just kind of set up, and then you have an airdrop chain gang coming your way.
What are they planning?
To see if there's any doorman plays that can kind of salvage the situation. Feels like we've been here before. Pauper's Pupils, they're playing.
Wait, are they doing it?
And the team fight threat it's simple, it's straightforward. It's not complicated to execute, but it's really hard to match up against. They're just dropping this this farmed up Billy in like a bomb into the back line, just blowing up the formation of Bird with Clock, and really doesn't feel like they have a response, especially with Scourge online now. Billy is a demon.
Who should he learn?
He hasn't invested. The Rising Ram is going to
just put him on Venator, bro. Make a call today.
So recognizing, hey, Billy's still a good hero. It's just going to be a
don't put him on anything crazy
without that crazy spirit nuke on the Rising Ram Max. Now flying the Billy, they're going to look for a play. Maybe
Venator.
Phantom Strike is online for Tanner, though. We talked about this as a potentially big moment, something to maybe reach up and grab the last.
You're new to the game. You're gonna be buns.
Unstoppable. Makes your heart sink a little bit for Bird with Clock fans, but maybe they could still catch him unawares.
Bailey should teach you on stream. He should teach you on stream. He should stream coaching you. You might be.
Left-hand side. Give me a gun buff and a casting buff. Average picks up the casting. And Matt picking up the gun buff. Not the ideal target to give it to at this point, but deny it away is, I think, the most important part of this. As maybe they can get a catch here. DMB is being forced to back away through this door. And I mean, this is a fight I don't think you would necessarily want to take for Bird with Clock, but they're going to go for it either way. They get a double affliction out of Leffa onto Matt and Tanner. And Matt's already been cleaned up.
I don't know. I feel like Doorman's like banned so often. Like, it's just not.
And more importantly, Arctic to fend for themselves.
Practice
Arctic just getting disrespected,
as much.
Puts a
It just doesn't look like he look crazy when I see the pro players play him.
It's not enough for a kill. And once again, this flight target is trapped in the corner. It's Zeno to leave Paradox, but I mean, in the end, what he really wanted.
Oh yeah, first road problems.
Quick little run, little economy for average. A lot of souls to be had for the winning team.
I'm flying economy. I bet I know who I see.
This phase of the game, Lowman has to chill, heal up in the base, but the whole map is pretty much up to Pauper's Pupils to claim. They're putting on some pretty low commitment pressure here, but probably still able to pick up the mid guardians from it.
Good old stretch.
Quite surprised to see them actually pushing us 3 here. If only Bird Clock knew.
I mean, it's so hard to punish these specific heroes. It's like Pocket with E-Shift. I mean, if you come out on the map, you better get this kill in the first 10 seconds. Here comes a Phantom Strike, attempt from Tanner to do just that. It doesn't seem like he gets a good catch. The Spirit Burm's going to block the lion's share of his healing. He has to just lick his wounds, head back to the base. And it kind of feels like we have passed the point where the Abrams can really be as effective as he would want to be. Erebus has gone for the Dash Furnace build with a lot of tankiness. Maybe understand why, given the threat on this team, but I don't know if all the tankiness in the world will save you from something like an Affliction and being caught in a Billy ult, being comboed by Ivy. Like, you know, you need to be able to be aggressive at some point. And it's League who's just completely taken over the game now on Lash. I mean, he's got Silencer. Like, he's kind of out of control at this point on Lash.
Good shit,
I
bro.
was gonna say it felt like damage is kind of lacking out of the Infernus build that we have going forward. I mean, the team kind of feels like it's lacking a little bit of damage when you look at some of the soul counts for Pauper's Pupils, plus the golden statue buffs on top of that. I know the lethal venom is a very good like kill confirming ability.
I feel like my wrist would hurt so much playing that shit.
I think there's even a guardian ward picked up or average. I think he has maybe even a DB picked up. I didn't quite check what he had before, but the Cursed Relic, I mean, that's a good start here for Matt. If you can get a kidnap, that would be the ideal way to start things off, or at least to confirm it into a kill. But again, the way they're playing the Dormant, it's just so defensive. They can't afford to be aggressive. And I mean, he is their catch, unless you're depending on Tanner to hit a Phantom Strike charge back into your team.
I mean, the thing is that this level of play, these players are just so individually good. They're incredibly hard to catch with the kidnap strat. That's why we don't really see it in night shift. It's just people's movement is just too good. Like, it's just too inconsistent. You know, you see one player and you try and Dormant ult him, and it turns out there's like 4 players coming. You're getting into a team fight. The Dormant ult, there's no chance.
You have to kidnap him like ages away. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like kidnapping
6 players
to your team is really good, but you gotta like have the doors a good distance, or they're just gonna be able to follow up and help them.
There are players who are vulnerable to a catch here as the Ivy flies in behind, trying to isolate key targets.
Yeah, that's what they call it for the doorman, because he carts him through a door that's set up somewhere else.
Maybe they'll do just that. Erebus already down, bursted elsewhere into the fight by
Oh my god.
for the ages. It's a 4-man slamming them
down,
putting an exclamation point on this game. I believe that was a 5-man.
What a lash ult. All my lash mains are smiling ear to ear right now. Holy. That's raps.
I mean, this is at minimum patron drop, but realistically, Jason, it feels the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the end.
They also have 2 shrines to take, plus base guardians.
Can I can't. Hold your breath and count to 10.
They're pretty much setting themselves up to finish the game in a 2-0 fashion here.
Hey, who put the free promo on my screen?
I don't know what you do to this, man. You talked about before about like just the amount of like AoE control, AoE damage that they have with all these abilities, and you saw it right there. Death Slam into Affliction, plus you had like Stomp, plus you had Entangling Thorns down from average, Low Man with the Chain Gang, and then you have everything you could possibly want here. That Bird Clock, there's no way you can stand up to that unless you just avoid that Death Slam altogether.
Yeah, it's just too brutal.
Who said
the
promo?
Team fight is online for Pauper's Pupils. And it really felt like Purple Clock was just struggling.
Bailey, when's the last time you went live?
Like, that was where they fell short last game, and they made the adjustments to kind of get past that hurdle this time, but they find themselves in an even stickier situation.
Yeah, 5 days ago. He ain't dedicated.
See the game plan for
you ain't going to today.
Fights in the late game.
Stop lying.
Playing it. I truly don't see how they execute.
No, I'm off today
like a chain gang
and tomorrow.
Into the back line with an IV ult.
After this series, I'm gonna probably end stream, go do some shit, and then grind.
Viscous and Paradox causing so much disruption and chaos in the fight. Rift is going to be grabbed. Triple rejuve available. I mean, maybe there's one last opportunity to hit the shops. You know, spend out your money, buy some items, but I mean, even refresher for Leffa, just in case the first affliction doesn't take.
What you got to be Mystic.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah,
refresher Paradox is crazy. Like, he's gonna have so many bombs.
Is that a real refresher though, or is that?
I think so. Are we being baited? I don't know, man. The item bugs are too hard to keep track of. Lash over the top. Okay, that is just deleted. Did not appear to exist.
GG's.
Okay, hold on, Phantom.
Just shoot the middle and
3, 2, 1. He should be back up in the air, no problem. And I mean, the players are they're diving them in the fountain, Jason. What the hell? I don't even blame the observers for not catching them. They're literally getting
so hear me out. Do you have coaches?
Putting out a statement.
Let me stay off the game and perfect. I'll watch the stream if he coaches you on stream. GG's. That's all she wrote. There was something I wanted to test. So I saw somebody say something about duration extender on holiday with the new holiday.
When I find who I'm looking for, I'm not bringing him in. I'm putting him down.
6 ticks.
I won't lie. I don't know what that...
Incoming!
I mean, you just...
Can't wait to play with these. I know how to use the family heirloom.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Setting dynamite.
I mean, that is kind of fucked. Wait, let me take control. Where's take control? All right, full health, King Hero.
Come back if you need anything else.
Setting the barrel. Here comes the barrel. It's gonna blow.
I mean, that is on Abrams.
Throw the barrel.
I don't know, maybe. What in the what? Lizard. Oh, you talking about Viper? All right. Well, I think that's all me, folks. I'm gonna hop off. Do some shit. I might restream later tonight, but I'm gonna get off for a bit. You guys have a good one. Okay. Kiss the camera. All right. Y'all have a good one. Okay. Take it easy.
Someday I wanna wear a starry crown.
Someday, I wanna lay down like God did on Sunday. Sundays, I remember 3 songs. Sundays, that way, yeah, way.